All right. Me. Dude. Yes. Okay. All right. We are here. Hooray! How's it going, everybody? What's up, chat? What up, Far Harbor Marine? It's your Ranger. Found out the 100 gigabyte update is real. The person who told me it was a fake. Told me it was fake was a doomer. Yeah, not 100%. If it's like Bethesda or like Fallout related, like there's just so many people who are like, oh my god, it's fake. They're not gonna do it, and they're just doomers. Like that's just the reality of it. Fucking what was it? I saw. Okay, so fucking already getting into a tangent here. So. A short while ago, probably like last week before maybe, I uploaded a short, Ginger Jesus Tank, great name, thank you for the follow. Must crush capitalism, hell yeah. So, a little bit ago, I put out a video talking about a, he's not specifically a Fallout artist, but he's an artist who made at least one very, very well-known Fallout skit or sketch where like the courier has like, you know, Benny at gunpoint, right? And an account on Twitter reposted him because he said like, oh, like, you know, I'm not the biggest fan of the show, but I like the funny way that the Ghoul Kings walk, right? And like this account basically like started this like big flame war against him. Not flame war, because that implies that it was a mutually insured destruction kind of situation. But basically it was like, oh my god, he's a fake fan, he's a tourist, blah 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 blah, you know, shit like that. And he you know, starts off like that, right? Benny and Sick should kiss, hell yeah. So I'm almost 1,000% sure that his like account is very God, there's already an ad starting soon. Gee whiz, this happened yesterday too. Damn. I'm almost 1,000% sure that it's like Warhammer coded. The account's called like Daka or something like that, who is apparently relatively well known in these sort of spaces. But he posted. You know, he retweeted that and was like, oh, fake fan, blah, blah, blah. And then he like posted something today. Let me see if I can find the TikTok video. Because did I like it? I can't remember if I liked it. I probably didn't like it. I don't like fucking shit like that. Pisses me off. But I can probably find it in... But it was I need to pull up the actual thing so that I have something to look at to read it off, because I can't, my brain can't even fully like devolve to this level of like media illiterate. It like physically hurts me. Here it is. All right. So mild spoilers for Fallout Prime Episode 8, the season finale, right? CEO of Amazon needs another yacht too. You're right. You're so right. So we're the ad's going. We got about 50 seconds left, so let's just kind of hop over here to Void Space, the please stand by space. That way, all the people in Twitchland don't miss out on the absolute hilarity. The 100 gigabyte update is real. Bethesda just says coming next year, and then all the new info. We're gonna have coming out somewhere from tomorrow to December 31st. Yeah. Like there could be, you know, new information at any point this year. Yeah, that makes sense. Because it kind of seems like 2025 is sort of like a catch-up year for them, right? What the hell even is a Fallout tourist? It's basically somebody who just knows very little about the game, but just tells everybody else that they're not a fan, effectively. I hate grifters. If those grifters haven't played the game, everyone should tell them to shut the hell up. Yeah, seriously. I have a hot take on Nuka Works is actually really good. Nuka World is really good. I love it. It's really fun. It clashes with the main game in a weird way, but like it's really good. Okay, so to sort of reiterate, I saw a TikTok video earlier today that was talking about I'll just say a verified user on Twitter named Daka, who is apparently decently well known, or at least as far as I've seen, as far as, you know, stuff talking about him specifically, including the video that I made, not talking about him specifically, but talking about an instance that he was involved in where he was like calling some artist that like created a really well-known piece of Fallout art a tourist because he liked the way the funny ghouls walked in Fallout Prime, right? He started calling him a tourist and everything. So this same creator, Daka on Twitter, reposted, it looks like Fallout Spoilers Twitter account, and is talking about the season finale of episode 2, episode 8. So if you haven't watched it, yeah, fucking bathroom break time. So like spoiler territory, here we go. The scene specifically that I was talking about is the scene where Maximus is standing up against the Death Claws, and then the NCR shows up, right? And Daka reposts, and he brings up 3 specific points that in his mind are apparently indicative of like bad, or I guess in a larger scope, like, you know, biased or like self-serving writing or something like that. The first issue he takes is with Captain Royez, the lady that we saw with those, like, you know, 2 or 3 other NCR guys in episode, I want to say 3 of the second season. 3 points he makes: tiny black woman leading an NCR battalion, which is an incomplete thought in and of itself. Second point, the NCR magically shows up even though the show showed them completely dissolved. And then point 3, the NCR at all showing camaraderie with the Brotherhood of Steel after they massacred NCR troops at Helios 1. The video itself actually brought up a much more elegant way to phrase this specifically, like this kind of narrative re-understanding, or like, you know, because it's not even the fact that sadly I'm sick. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. It's not even the fact that they're like media illiterate and they don't understand the narrative that's being told to them. It's that they're actively not paying attention to the narrative. This creator specifically that I'm talking, holding up my phone like you guys can see it. This creator specifically on TikTok, Jet Vega, who made the video, he basically says, he makes the argument that it's like these people were on their phones, not paying attention to the story that's being, you know, presented to them. Not that they didn't understand what was going on, they just weren't fucking paying attention. Like the first bit, you know, tiny black woman leading an NCR battalion. Okay, like what can be said beyond that's like you that's to say it bluntly, you're just being racist there. Okay, sure. But also we know that she's the captain of this battalion. That's been previously stated. It's not like she's just some random new character that we haven't been introduced to. This is the same character from earlier in that season. And then the NCR magically showing up even though the show showed them completely dissolved. The show never showed them completely dissolved. Like, they very strongly hinted that, like, you know, the NCR was on their last legs in, like, you know, the first or second season, or at the very least, like, heavily, like, broken up, right? But, like, completely dissolved? Bro saw, like, episode 3, saw, like, 3 NCRs NCR soldiers on that hill and thought that those were the only NCR soldiers in the entire wasteland, when the show makes it pretty clear that they're basically the only people still in the Mojave. Right? And it's like, what the fuck are you even talking about? And then the last one, the NCR at all showing camaraderie to the Brotherhood of Steel after they massacred the NCR troops at Helios 1. First of all, and I'm going to need to pull up some visual aids here because I'm crashing out a little bit. Actually, I could probably even do one better here. Hold on, gamers. Let me do this. Let's go here. Let's do that. Let's do that. Would it be here? No, it wouldn't be here. It'd be in that one. Dude. Dude. Oh, fuck off. Alright. For all intents and purposes, what I'm about to show you is a screenshot. Right? We're all in agreement on that. This is a screenshot. It's actually pretty fucking far away. So you got Maximus here, right? Here's Maximus. Let me actually do that. There we go. Okay, now I can see chat. So here's Maximus, right? This is Maximus. He's got he's got good sturdy boots on, gray pants, and fucking a white shirt. This is what he's got on. Nothing about that says Brotherhood of Steel. Like, at all. Nothing. He's not even wearing the fucking dog tags that they give Brotherhood Brotherhood members. Nothing on him identifies him as a member of the Brotherhood of Steel. He's literally just some dude, right? And even further, he basically defected from the faction like 2-3 episodes prior to this one, like episode 5 or 6, something like that. And so it's like there's all these like not even like hidden details, right? Just like basic plot lines that at the very least, this random dude on Twitter just aren't paying attention to, or either are just like completely brushing aside to make some nonsensical argument to, push some agenda like, oh, the show's just like bad in general, which like, I've said it a couple times. The show's not the best thing in the world, right? It's pretty good, but it's not like the greatest thing ever to exist on television. But then like it's just really, really fucking difficult to have a conversation with some of these people because like it's just so blatantly obvious they're not paying attention to the show. It blows my mind. Absolutely fucking boils my crawdad. Nonsense. All right. Tangent over. Let's see. He was in NCR. That's the thing too. He was in NCR armor, which like it wasn't. It was somebody else, I think, in the comments of that same video actually, who brought up a fairly valid question. Like they didn't question this guy as to like why he had NCR power armor. They just kind of let him fuck off and go like hug Lucy and hold hands in the penthouse. And it's like, okay, you know what? That's a fair read of the scene. That's valid. But like at the same time, what are they gonna do about it? The armor is broken, and what? Oh, they're gonna go tell Kimball. They're gonna go tell fucking. They're gonna go tell Oliver. What are they gonna do about that? And more so to the point, they still have like fucking 2-3 death claws right in front of them that they kind of gotta deal with. So it's like, yeah, it's like I said, it's really hard, and he's an ex-NCR citizen, so I mean like that they also don't know that, but it's still to the point where it's like the guy in the video again, said it best. Like, it just seems like these people are just on their phones, not paying attention to the story. Because it's not even like reading between the lines. It's literally just, you're just not paying attention to what's happening on screen. And then you're saying these things as if you have some sort of like authority on the matter. Maybe not authority. Maybe that's a little bit too harsh of a declaration. But it's just it just makes it seem like you just don't know what you're talking about, because it really seems like you don't know what you're talking about. The show is the worst thing in the world because it doesn't feature the talking Deathclaw you could have sex with with originally, and wait, you could talking Deathclaw that you could do the. Which one are you thinking about? Are you thinking about? Did you get the wrong version of Fallout 2? Zam? Where did you get? Where did you? Oh yeah, it didn't scroll down for me. Originally in the Frontier, he wasn't talking though. You could get a little bit fucking crazy with it though. But yes, that's also a very valid point. The show doesn't canonize the Frontier. 0 out of 10. Oh god, but yeah, I don't know. I just had to. I don't think anybody sort of like, prompted me on that one, but it just like came to mind, and I just had to rant about that because fucking shit pisses me off so goddamn much. I thought he was talking. No, it was just Deathclaw. There's narration. It like it like. There's text, and it's not you talking, it's not the Deathclaw talking, it's just like the world narrating what you see, right? Kind of like how in like Baldur's Gate 3, for example, the narrator will chime in and be like, you notice that there's a quarter on the ground. You try to pick it up, but then you fall over, and then you break your neck, and now you're dead. God, you're dumb. How else do we know how it consents? Oh god, it just gets worse years later. I know, right? You know how I'm in the GTA community, and I hate how grifters will say GTA 6 is cooked because there's female devs working on the game, even though they forgot women also worked on Red Dead 2, the best game. I know, right? Yeah, so there in this specific instance, there's two kinds of people. There's the one like the one category, like the guy I was talking about before, where they're just like not paying attention, and then just like speaking as if they have some sort of authority because I've been playing the games for a really 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 long time, whoop-de-doo. And then there's other people who are just like, I'm just going to find whatever like negative angle I can come at this from, because I'm one of those fucking like red-pilled alpha male gamers who is fucking on 4chan and directly groomed by the world's most notorious and I'm just gonna like, I just hate women, and I hate this and that and the other thing. Or it's just people like Grums who like found an angle and they're just running with it to fucking clout farm and have some semblance of notoriety in a world that otherwise wouldn't fucking give a shit about them because their opinions are dog shit.
Alright, that new game smells wearing off. Let's just get down to
and the grifters points were GTA Online's lackluster story. I can't speak too much on that. I don't know the story of GTA Online too much. I'm in the Tomb Raider community, and I'm pleasantly surprised that the main Discord server isn't anti the new games. I mean, I can't see if it's like the main Discord server. I would imagine they would just be like consistently like pro pro new games. Anything that's got Lara Croft in it, like fuck yeah, let's go. Oh god, that was a lot more full than I thought it was. I spilled a little bit. Don't worry about it. It's good. This is salvageable. Oh no. It's in my veins. It's in my blood. Alright. His only semi-valid point was most of the OG creators are gone, but Rockstar, they respect the material. I mean, like, yeah, it's the same sort of like conversation that's being brought up with like Bethesda's like, oh well, they clearly don't respect the material because fucking XYZ reason, and it's always like the most subjective shit in the world. Like we were kind of talking about this yesterday, but again, I saw another TikTok thing. Every once in a while, like there'll be like a TikTok video that's just like a text prompt, and there was somebody who was like, man, fucking like Bethesda are just dumb that they didn't release a remaster of Fallout 3 in New Vegas, fucking like after season 2 wrapped up. What do they hate money? And it's like, we're not out here as gamers like trying to promote any game studio to like take every single opportunity to fucking like money making opportunity, let's go, let's do it. Like, no. We want them to work on their games. We want them to be as bugless as possible, and we want them to be fun and engaging, or like fleshed out and like with a lot of stuff to explore. That's what we want. We don't care about this whole anti-woke conversation. We don't care if it's like, oh, they really could have capitalized on like this or that or the other thing. And like, especially for studios like Rockstar or Bethesda, every time they put out a game, in most cases anyway, we're gonna sort of gloss over games like Redfall and the what was it, the San Andreas remaster? Was it? I think it was like 3 games. Yeah, those weren't too good. But like their main games, right? Their core products. Every time those things come out, they're absolute heaters. They're absolute bangers. They fucking shape the marketplace. And even when it's like, something that's not super successful, like Starfield, it still does pretty solid numbers. And if it's something that like is controversial at launch, like Trilogy Definitive Edition. Okay, cool. I thought it was something that was like a 3-piece kind of thing. Or something, like Fallout 76, where like it's not as great at launch, but then like it slowly gets better and better and better. They're just huge games. And it's like it's one of those things where it's like they're almost too big to fail in most instances. That's not a universal rule, but for something like Bethesda, Rockstar, because they have such brand hype around them, and in the majority of cases so much brand loyalty and excitement, especially for, again, huge name franchises like Fallout, Elder Scrolls, Grand Theft Auto. Whenever they come out, they do gangbusters. Like, that's just how it goes. There has yet to be an unsuccessful mainline Bethesda game that at the very least didn't make its money back. I'm gonna say that with the willingness to capitulate, because I don't know what sort of numbers in terms of financial returns Starfield has. Starfield is, yeah. I like it. I can definitely see how other people didn't though. Let me switch over to the actual video game. But yeah, that's just where my head's at. What are you guys thinking about? What's on chat's mind today? I got pizza. Let's go. All right. All right, let me see. Let me see if I can remember where we were and what we were doing. Right. We were heading to this location. The lab that shouted incoherently and often. I worked in the evening. I have to do it again next month. Every once in a while, fucking graveyard shift. Yeah, those are rough. I hate how grifters are still popular on YouTube. They're just engagement farming now. That's all they've ever been doing, because that's all they know how to do. They just take it's all the most like vibes based, like emotionally driven stuff humanly possible. Like I watched we talked about is actually hold on a fucking second. Now I gotta look this up. God damn it. Did they ever actually like do a thing? Was this like their official YouTube channel? No, yeah. he's just did that. Game of the Year swept the Game Awards, and that's a problem. Whatever, Craig. You used to be cool, and now you're just a dick. There it is, yeah. Because, yeah, like, they're I don't know. We've probably talked about this fucking very recently. But there's there's an alternative award show called the Real Game Awards, which is basically just like the Game Awards, but it's you know, ran by angry old white men who haven't enjoyed a game since fucking 2012. And I watched the first one, right? I watched the first one, and it was just so emotionally charged, with the emotion just being this constant undertone of just like, oh, kids these days. When is it actually? February 23rd, 2026. Hold on. When is 23rd? Ah, it's a fucking Monday. God damn it. They're doing it on a Monday. And another... Oh my fucking God. All right. So, fucking son of a bitch. Now I gotta fucking all right. So, I brought this up a couple times during streams. I don't know who remembers stuff like this for as long as I do. But a while back, a content creator who used to go by the name, I think, Angry Craig, I think. I got the fucking website up here. Where's the thing? There it is. He used to be like a figure name. This is like the website and stuff, the Real Game Awards. He used to be like a guy on Screw Attack. He started this thing where it's like, oh, it's the Real Game Awards. It's ran by gamers. It's not about like, you know, the media and like, you know, fucking like journalists and stuff like that. He did this show, the Real Game Awards, which is just the thing that I said. And I watched the show, or the showcase, the entire thing. Like I said, you know, old bed, oh, kids these days, oh, games suck, woke, blah, 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 blah. The fucking showcase, they didn't even bother like just trying to go like, you know, like basic with it and go for like, you know, green screens and like all kinds of this stuff. They literally just rented like a Dave and Buster's somewhere and were just like, oh yeah, just let me film, you know, just like a couple shots. Like I'm standing over here and I say something, and then I'm standing over there and I say something. And like, you know, that's the showcase. He had like 4 shots, like 4 or 5 shots, whatever. And then all the other ones were like, you know, call-ins from these other content creators or like noteworthy people in their community to like, you know, present games and tell quote unquote jokes. They were so fucking bad. But just the overall tone was just like again, like I said, we're just angry at modern video games. And now they're announcing that on Monday, February 23rd, 2026, they will be at another Dave & Buster's. They got fucking Duke Nukem to be the announcer for the award show. And the best they can do is renting out a Dave & Buster's. They don't even, they don't even like get, just go basic with it. Just build a fucking green screen set, put a desk in there, and just like try to zhuzh it up a little bit. Put some flair into that. Put some effort into it, because by God, it just shows just how little they actually care about the topic that they're pushing, because they're not putting in the effort to actually do something with it. They're just like, all right, how can we do this for like the laziest possible way we can do this? I know. Let's rent a Dave & Buster's. Fuck putting any real effort into this. God damn it. Oh my God, I forgot how fucking zoomed in I had that. That's at like 180%. This is what the page looks like at 100%. Gee whiz. Maybe I'm just old and I can't read small text anymore. God damn it. All right, I'm going to have to watch that too, because like, God, it was such a fucking train wreck last time. And the aftermath was bad too, because they were like, we're going to give awards to like these random ass games that people were like, hey, you know, this is just like a random game that the fans submitted, and here's an award. They don't even like tell the developers of these games about them or anything. And one of the games was made by like a trans woman. And a lot of the like, you know, again, quote unquote jokes and people who were actually presenting the award show were very transphobic. So she came out and was basically like, yeah, we don't want this because you guys suck. And you didn't even try to like consult with us or anything to be like, hey, you want to be a part of this? You just decided that we were going to be a part of it. And it was just such a fucking shit show. And then he put out like a video that was like, you know, discussing the controversy, but he changed the title like 3 times because he originally went with like, they, them are mad at me or something like that about the Game Awards. It's like, oh my God, you have like no fucking shame. You're just unapologetically an asshole. Absolutely insane. I didn't even know they were using the Dave & Buster's. Yeah, I'm almost 100% sure that's what they were using for their first one. But yeah, this second one, now they actually have a Dave. It's still so fucking, it's so fucking cringy. If Google doesn't mislead me, Dave & Buster's is a gaming arcade. It's effectively like, how do I describe it? It's like Chuck E. Cheese for grown-ups in a sense. There's like, you know, video arcade stuff, you know, pizza, you know, hot wings, stuff like that. I think they also have alcohol, but it's like one of those things where it's like, you know, you're like Red Robin's or something, and there's like, there technically is a bar, but it's sort of like, you know, off to the side. But yeah, it's effectively like, you know, a sports pub in a sense, mixed with a video game arcade. So like it is kind of like both of those. Yes, they have bars sometimes. Okay, yeah, I haven't been to one myself in like a very, very long time. And I think I've only ever been to one once, but yeah, it's just, I don't know. Again, this could be like an entire tangent I go on and just fucking completely derail the stream again. But it's just absolutely insane how completely unserious so many of these people are. It's outrageous. Are we in another ad break? Yes, ad break. There we go. Okay. Claire Obscura, Expedition 33 developers have been named Knights of the Order of Arts and Letters by the French Ministry of Culture for their contributions to the field of arts, literature, and culture. Yeah, Expedition 33 was a huge deal. Indie studio made in a country that doesn't have like a lot of big name, you know, developers based out of them. I guess they technically have Ubisoft, but like hardly anybody knows that Ubisoft is French. But yeah, it's a big deal. It's a great game. I still need to fucking finish it. I've just been doing so much fucking shit. We don't have Chuck E. Cheese here either. But I know what it's from YouTube videos. Yeah, again, like video arcade kind of things. With you know, you can get pizza and food and in some locations alcohol and whatnot. But yeah, it's so fucking cringe. God, I can't wait to see what a train wreck the second one is going to be. When was the first one? Fuck. Do they still have it? Hold on. It was 2024, right? No, that's the Game Awards. Let me do this. I had the video up. When was the original? Yeah. It was a live stream. It was a 30-minute live stream. Fuck, I forgot it was that. It was so fucking short. Okay, January 2023. All right, that's fair. For some reason, I thought it was 2024.
Your nominees.
Nuts. Absolutely nuts. I don't know how these people fucking function in polite society. All right. We back? Yeah, we're back. Okay, cool. Bloop. Is this like known as a low cost option because it doesn't seem like a bad venue for me? Are you talking about is it an affordable place to go? I would imagine so. Again, I'm not I'm not a usual patron, but I'm pretty sure it's relatively affordable. It's not like fucking high class dining or anything like that. It's like again, basically like a sports bar, but with video game machines. Okay, so we go. Actually, what's this one? Gain access to the Ark. Okay, that was. I don't think that's the main quest that we're doing, but I don't. Maybe. Is that the one I have tagged? I don't know. Maybe we should go that way. Should we go south or should we go north? Because we got a couple missions to the north, and then we got one mission to the south here. Is that it? Way over there? Hello? It's a little orangutan. Arboreal Screamer. Sounds like a firework. What the fuck is happening? That was weird. Alright. Because you're knocking it like they're doing it at a Dave & Buster's like it's something that's far below standards. Well, so the entire point of the Game Awards, right? Or of the real Game Awards, like the whole thing that they're trying to do here is like, you know, oh, we're putting on this like whole big showcase, right? That's like, you know, funded by by audience participation and stuff. It's you know, by, for, and of the gamers, right? And again, they're not putting any like serious effort into it. And that, like, all right, so because I don't want to pull up the page again. Do I have it still? Yeah, I don't want to like pull it up on screen because I want to like actually make a little bit of like movement in game. But in order to actually vote for a category, let me actually do something else here. My screen's being a little weird. Is it? I don't think it is. Okay, there we go. In order to actually vote on a category, you need to. Okay, fuck. All right, I'll just pull the thing up. It's easier with visual aids anyway. All right, so this is going somewhere. I fucking swear to God. Let me. There we go. All right, so in order to nominate and vote, all of the categories are there's fucking tiers to this. I'll just show you. All right, so. Let me switch to this one, actually. Made it a little easier. All right, so there's price tiers, right? At $5 a month, you're just supporting the showcase, right? You're just giving $5 because you think that what they're doing is a good idea. At $15 a month, you can suggest categories for the Real Game Awards. You can suggest categories, right? Categories. like best soundtrack or best level design or, you know, best developer, best streamer, whatever, the categories, right? But then you can't so that, and then for $30 a month, you can suggest, nominate, and vote on the Real Game Awards. I don't know how suggest and nominate is different from suggest categories. I don't know so this is very specific. They're $15 a month thing. This is very specific. Suggest categories for the Real Game Awards, right? You can suggest them. For $30 a month, though, you can also suggest, but then nominate, which means you seem to have, beyond just suggesting, you have the power to actually make a decision as part of like a larger collective on what specifically becomes a category. But it's also at that tier specifically, $30, where you are then allowed to even vote on what you can actually, it's supposed to be an award show voted on by gamers, by the little guy, right? And yet, in order to even be allowed to fucking vote, you need to give them $30 for the year. You get less benefit doing the monthly thing, because that's $5 a month for 12 months, right? That's $60, and you don't even get to vote. You just support it. For $30 a month, though, $30 for the year, you actually get to vote on it. And then beyond that, there's the real gamers. An award show ticket. Suggest categories, nominate, vote, and attend the Real Game Awards in the near future. For $150 every year, you can attend the Real Game Awards in the near future. Whatever that means. But that specifically is under the stipulation that they're actually going to start inviting people to the Real Game Awards, which could probably be what they're doing with this Dave & Buster's thing, right? It could be, right? They're helping to reserve spaces and stuff. But then you have the 1337 sponsorship, which is literally just like, that's supposed to be like leet speak, like LEET, leet, right? Suggest, nominate, and vote, and you are listed as a sponsor of the Real Game Awards. You get to get your name engraved on that shit for $1,337 for, it says every year. So I'm just going to assume it's just like an annual billing thing. For $1,000 a year, you can get your name directly attached to the Real Game Awards as an official sponsor, right? If they even have, and granted, I don't know what it costs to rent out a Dave & Buster's, right? For probably not even like a day, probably just like a couple hours, like 4 hours, right? I don't know how much that shit costs, but I can guarantee you that there are enough people who are fucking ponying up their money for this actual nonsense. So it's a scam, but how does that relate to Dave & Buster's? Sorry for being you're not. I said this was going somewhere. I swear to God, there's at least enough people putting their money down on this stuff to have like a decent chunk of change, right? I'd probably say like somewhere in the ballpark of maybe 8 to 10 grand, somewhere in there. Because especially this, I know there's enough people who would pony that up for 1 year at the very least. 8 to 10 grand would be able to get you such a fantastic green screen, right? And not even just like the screen itself, but like you'd be able to build one for that amount. You'd be able to like get curves or slopes so there'd be like no edges. And then you could put in the time and the effort to animate something or to just do some basic set design stuff, right? To actually look like, because if they're trying to make this into like a legitimate thing, the Real Game Awards and they're trying to make it look like there's something to be taken seriously. Oh, like we're trying to send a message to the establishment, right? We're trying to show that like we're tired of gamers' voices not being heard. We're gonna fucking create a tiered sponsorship list where you have to pay $30 to be able to actually vote on the game award. And they get all these people spending money on them, and instead of taking that money and building something that actually shows they have a vested, maybe not a vested interest, a genuine interest in actually creating something a bit more substantial to prove that they are willing to put their money where their mouth is and back up what they're saying. They instead want to do the laziest thing possible and rent out a Dave & Buster's for 4 hours and pocket the rest. Or use it to, pay Duke Nukem, or, the people who actually, or the creators that they bring on to, announce award shows and stuff. It's, so again, like, to the point, it's a big fucking scam. And you know it because they're doing, again, nothing against Dave & Buster's. I'm sure Dave & Buster's is a fantastic establishment. But it could be any franchise, any place. They could be renting out, a fucking a Red Robin, a Burger King, a fucking like a studio for like the day or the afternoon or whatever. They're not actually trying to build infrastructure that will allow them to build on top of what they're trying to do. They just want to go for that hot, fast, nasty, just like, boom, we got something made. Let's put it out there. Let's start planning for next year. Let's start getting money from more people who are just mad because fucking, I don't know, The Last of Us 2 had a muscular woman or something in it. I don't fucking know. The first Real Game Awards showcase, there were so many people who just like constantly had something to say about The Last of Us 2. It was so cringe. It was so fucking stupid. All right. Enough ranting about the Real Game Awards. I've already been fucking going off about one thing or another for the better part of an hour. We got video games to play. Oh god, I'm stuck.
Few usable parts in here.
What up, dude?
It's warped. Just like everything else.
Oh, yeah. Alright. What's up, gamer?
Hello there. You wouldn't happen to have found any usable parts in all this debris?
Is that Johnny Gat from fucking Saints Row? What the hell? Bruh. Usable parts. Can't say I have. Why are you looking for them? Yeah, why are you looking for them?
Westport's stockpiles of replacement parts are nearly depleted. I need to find some parts to convert some of our automechanicals, non-combat parts. Fortunately, there's nothing here that's salvageable. Auntie's bombs sure take their toll, don't they?
What exactly are you trying to convert your mech to do?
Let's just say to fill Westport's needs. If you follow the road heading north, you can't miss it. Used to be a sight to behold, but the war hasn't been kind to it. To any of us.
Such is the way of war. Better learn to tighten your belt. Not gonna have it easier anytime soon. Such is the way of war.
True enough. A few years ago, I couldn't have imagined us running short of anything. And now here I am, digging through scrap for parts. But I digress. Was there anything else? Need to get back to my hunt, you understand?
Where was this convoy of mechs headed? I was looking through them like, no, yeah. Where's a convoy of mechs headed?
Let's just say to fill Westport's needs.
Oops, shit, hit the wrong one.
If you follow the road heading north, you can't miss. True, but I digress.
There we go.
I missed my guess. This looks like it was transporting damaged and malfunctioning automechs from the Vox station to the Automech Repair Center to the south of here. The center is... Say, you don't work for Antes, do you? This is beginning to feel more than a little like you're digging for intelligence.
I am intelligence. God damn it. I assure you I'm not. I'm just really, really stupid.
Fair enough. As I was saying, the Automech Repair Center is south of here. Regrettably, subjects of Westport no longer have access to the repair center, hence my need to scavenge.
Were all these damaged... Oh, I'm sorry. Were all these damaged by Auntie's attacks?
Yes and no. The bombs certainly took a fierce toll, but I suspect...
The bombs?
...in various states of
Fallout?
...before Auntie's offensive, which has made sorting out where to begin my efforts here rather difficult. There should be a manifest somewhere, but it's nowhere to be found. Nor are the troopers who should have been escorting this. Where are their bodies?
Oh. Perhaps the escort turned traitor and set the bombs off themselves?
These were stalwart defenders of the Protectorate we're talking about here. Not the spineless stumblewits that comprise the forces of Auntie's choice. No.
Jeez.
Some other unfortunate fate has befallen them. Could have been any manner of terror brought upon us by Aunties.
All right, bye.
Likewise. And please inform me if you happen upon any usable parts.
I will. Probably. Unless I forget. Which is also incredibly likely. Hit. Hit. Oh. I got a knife. I got a gun. I got a knife again. Ooh, hello. Bit cartridge. Crabble meat. I'll take some crabble meat. No, I want the gun. What's the gun? Oh, okay. Fair enough. I got that. Sick shooter by my side. Euphoria Coast Automech Repair Center. Wow. It's just as beautiful as it said in the brochure. Look at all that leaking toxics.
Who goes there?
Me.
By orders of Marshal Donaldson, no one comes or goes to the Automech Repair Center without approval. What's your business here?
Magic. Requires item, requires engineering. Okay. The protector sent me to repair the damage from the latest attack. What is this place?
Oh, jeez. Weren't you paying attention?
No.
This is the Automech Repair Center. The name itself encompasses our mission, our identity, and our purpose. And if you weren't already aware of us, I'm guessing you have no business here.
The brain control box is a terrifying concept. Just imagine you're stripped of all free will. It's not even that. It's not that it strips them of free will. It completely alters their brain chemistry. It changes their identity at a baseline level. During episode 8, Hank specifically talks about the Myers-Briggs personality test. Effectively what that is, let me just Myers-Briggs test. I'm just gonna read the definition because they put it much more eloquently than I ever could. All right. The Myers-Briggs type indicator is a Myers-Briggs type indicator is a self-reported questionnaire that makes pseudo-scientific claims to categorize individuals into 16 distinct personality types based on psychology. So it's not exact science, but it's closer to like accurate personality descriptors than like, you know, like astrology, right? Like, oh, you're such a Sagittarius, and you know, that kind of stuff. It's basically that same stuff, but for math dorks. The test assigns binary letter values to each of the 4 dichotomous categories: introverted or extroverted, sensing or intuition, thinking or feeling, and judging or perceiving. This produces a 4-letter test result such as INTJ or ESFP, representing one of the 16 possibility types. Again, it's basically just saying like, oh, like, you know, you're like a take charge, like, you know, self-starter, or like you're, you know, a valiant defender of, like, you know, people's emotions and stuff like that. The actual test itself is actually kind of fun. If anybody's interested in checking it out, there's a website called 16personalities.com, which is popping up here on my screen for me. But I've also used it in the past just to sort of like, you know, tinker with it, get an idea. It's one of those fun little things that kind of helps you, like, you know, figure some stuff out. But the point is, he mentioned that the congresswoman has a very specific kind of Myers-Briggs letter combination. I don't remember what it was off the top of my head. But the point is, effectively what they're doing is they're taking her mindset, her personality type, and using that as a baseline to then develop more specifically refined personality types. So, she already at baseline is, good-hearted, public serving, truthful, this, that, and the other thing. Those are like baseline qualities that we can attribute to her just based on what we've seen. She has a strong sense of, morality, justice, stuff like that. From there, it seems like what the black box does is it further ingrains additional mental programming into its, I guess, recipients, in order to alter their brain chemistry, in order to not just, lose their free will, but think in a completely different manner than how they originally would have thought, which is even more scary because they're not like removing people's free will. They're effectively deleting people's identity. Like we saw that happen with the, which everybody that got plugged into that thing, the Legion dude, that NCR guy, the witch doctor, they all just like, they're the same person effectively, but they just aren't the same person, Their personality is just gone. Their memories are just gone. They effectively just got hard rebooted their brains. They hard rebooted their brains. Factory default setting kind of shit. Either way, yes, absolutely terrifying. Did you see the new Poker Night game trailer? Poker Night game trailer. Oh, where it's got like Max and Strong Bad and a bunch of other stuff. I did see the thumbnail for this. I did see this video pop up in my feed, but I didn't really watch it. It's funny because like I'm not a big like gambler or like card player, but then like the really funny thing, I have one game in my Steam inventory. I don't think I have it installed. That's a poker game. And then like I absolutely unequivocally unhealthily fucking just hit the tables in Red Dead Redemption 1. Yeah, it was crazy. And I mean, you saw me when I was playing Caravan. Like I go crazy for that shit sometimes. But yeah, it's not something I've ever usually like really drawn to, but it's one of those things where it's like if it's presented in like, a way that like interests me or as a part of something else, I get way into it. It was the same way with pool, billiards in GTA 4. Played GTA 4, loved it, great game, fantastic story. The scene in front of the church. Nico. Fantastic character. Billiards though. I spent I spent so much time, and it's like, you win money from doing stuff, and then like eventually the person you're playing billiards against, runs out of money if you win enough. And then what I would do is I would just go from one bar to the next and just like keep fucking hustling billiards, just keep fucking winning, and then like, oh, you're out of money here, cool, go to the next place. So it's like those kinds of like, like table games, effectively billiards, blackjack, stuff like that, poker, I can get really into them. It's just not something I'm usually like gravitated towards unless it's like, it's like I'm like a dog, I'm like a dog trying to take his medicine. You got to wrap it in cheese. I need the cheese, man. The cheese is what makes it all good. The protector has sent me to repair damage from the latest attack.
Well, it's about time. Just show us your pass and you can be on your way.
I must have left in my other trousers.
Sure you did. Don't even try getting through this checkpoint without approval. We're low on everything but bullets.
We're low on everything but bullets. I immediately whip out my gun. All right. So that seems like an area we come back to a little later. Makes sense. Heh. Heh. Ooh, what's that down there? It's a crab. I'm gonna shoot him.
Ready to waste him on your command.
You can waste him whenever. Oh god. He shoots fireballs? What the fuck? Oh shit. This guy changes things up a little bit. I need something a little bit more gooder than than just that thing. I have a knife. How do I unlock more fucking gun slots? I need something that kicks a little bit bigger than a fucking knife and a shotgun. Shotgun does hit pretty good though.
You corpse low, Commander.
Kill him! Ow. I got him. He's dead. How do I heal again? I completely forgot. Oh shit. Oh yeah, Z. Oh, that's the stuff. Get him. He's still down there? One of them is. You get the fuck back here. I ain't done with you. Oh god. Fuck. Ah, damn it. He got me. I have a trauma kit. Fuck yeah. Oh god, he's strong. Fuck. Shit. Nope. I got poisons too. I don't think I'm full. No, I'm not. Okay. I don't remember what the gas does. What the gas do if I'm too gassed. These things pop. Yeah. Probably actually shouldn't be just shooting at random shit in the environment. Oh, they're fucking eggs. I think that those might be eggs. Don't you do it.
Commander, watch
Oh, fuck. You got me good with there. Shit. I ain't fucking doing too hot right about now. You guys maybe want to fucking shoot people? That'd be great. 'Cause I can't. I'm about to die. Yeah, just shoot at them from a distance. Don't worry. If you go down, can they die? Can my companions just like straight up die? That would suck.
How are you still up?
Ah, fuck, he got me. I shouldn't have gone back in. God damn it. All right. I don't think I have the game setting, the difficult setting too high. I think it's a medium. Oh. Flashlight. All right. So we're not going to go down to the beach because the crabs are mean. And instead, we're just going to head back up that way and keep doing what we're doing. Excuse me. God, Jesus.
Must be at least a few.
My insides are just exploding constantly. Suppose I did just fucking chug an energy drink. So it's understandable that I'd be dying a little bit. What the fuck is this place? Holy fucking shit. It's like a big giant farm, but it's got a fucking 3D poster on it. I think well, I don't think we have to. But I remember back in town we were able to like take one of those things out.
Ship's over. I have a life outside this place, you know.
A life? Outside.
Give the order and I'll
Oh shit! These are bad guys. Okay. Didn't fully clock that. Oh, I didn't want to do that. I just wanted to do continue. Ow! You just punched me? No, that's you. That's you. I suppose I should have been clued in on the fact that this guy was bad when it says homicidally something. He's a violent employee. Okay, let's just do continue from there. Whoop. Actually, don't misfire. My bad. Okay, so.
What do you mean you're leaving?
Ship's over. I have a life outside this place, you know.
A life outside our lab? No. No. Audacious advances requires commitment. Absolute commitment. Commencing termination.
These anti-soldiers seem twitchy to you? Might want to sneak our way in.
Yeah, you might be onto something there. I'm just gonna sneak through the grass. Don't worry about it. Oh my god, why are they so fucking strong? Am I just super fucking weak? What level am I at? I'm at level 4. I'm on the first planet, and level 4 isn't acceptable? What? Are you fucking kidding me? This is outrageous. I guess I technically do have the knife. I could just go shankulate him.
I still can't reckon how Slauson got picked up the ladder before I
Enough for
did.
shankulation. Ooh, sneak attack! Oh, got him! I got you. Ah, you got me. Alright, let's just continue. I don't want to waste a trauma kit on that. I'm just goofing around and experimenting. Oh! This was a horrible place for this to do it!
Take the heat off, Commander. Just say when.
Bam! Ah! Come on! Yeah, this is probably it. Fucking game saved right behind the dude. Come on. That ain't my fault. Probably is a little bit. Alright. Let's try this again. God, excuse me.
What do you mean you're leaving?
Ship's over. I have a life outside this place, you know.
We're in a fight.
Oh God, what?
Ready to take the heat off you, Commander. Just say when.
Bullshit. Ow. You can take the heat off me like right now. I'm kind of getting shot at a bunch. For some reason I have my knife equipped instead of the other thing. Stand up. Hell yeah.
Engaging hostile life forms.
Fuck, there's so many of them. Ow. Excuse me. Oh, I slid into the grave. Is this just an area that I'm just like, who in chat? You guys are super smart geniusmens. Am I just bad at this game, or am I in like an area that's too strong for me? I'm literally fucking. Here's the first goddamn town. Should I be like down here? Actually, should that be where I'm doing stuff? Should I be doing this stuff? Like, is this area a little bit easier than this area? Because everything over here is murdering the shit out of me. And it's very mean and not very kind of them. I think something for much later. Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking too. Because, like, we can't do stuff here. Well, we probably could, but, you know, whatever. And then there's one personal tap thing. Because this is the main quest line right here. But then we have, like, stuff over here and stuff over here. I think that this stuff is going to be, like, what we should probably start with. So let's start there. Let's go there. Maybe that'll make a little bit more sense, and we won't get dead so very much.
Whether it's an orifice or a face, Auntie's Choice makes a cream for it.
Whether it's an orifice or a face, Auntie's Choice makes a cream for it.
Can't believe some of those protectors.
Okay.
Just couldn't see the benefit of self-better.
All right. Floating ship. All right, so yeah, it's like on top of that hill, I think. That's where we gotta go. Where's my stamina? I don't have stamina in this game. Right. Hell yeah. All right. Get this thing down here. Disabled. Ah, I need level 3 engineer. Son of a fucking goddamn it. I could equip an engineer's hat. I don't think I want to do that. I like the hat that I got. I mean, I don't really, but, like, I think it's pretty good. Plus 15% magazine size? Fuck does that mean? The toxicity drain rate thing actually seemed a lot better. Energy recharge rate. I don't really have any energy things. Base health is. All right, what do we got? Medium, light. Yeah, so this is better. And then helmet. Helmet's probably gonna be this guy. Right. It doesn't sequence match, but stat-wise, it's good for me. Drink. Eat and drink all the foods. Alright, so we can't go up that way. Probably means that that's, like, the end area that we go later. Either that or we actually just need to be better engineers. Oh no, looks like we could probably go up this way. Alright. Is there something here? Yeah, but we want to go this way. Don't mind me running through your property. Wielding firearms. Ooh, a ladder. Never mind, I'm gonna break into your property. It's all okay. I'm here to liberate you. Never mind, the place is empty. Ooh, rounds. Drink. Pick up the soda, pick up the mag clips. I guess I'll pick up those things. Sprat hide. Yoink. Yoink. Alright. These guys. Loot all of the... we can't get in there. Alright, so I guess this was the, like, a locked area of the other section. So, just go back down, and then we just run around. I know it seemed as if I was going to avoid this building, but since I've already been able to successfully break into part of it, might as well be breaking into the other part. A note. Oh, good God. Dearest friends and esteemed companions, as of late, it has come to my attention that I actually do not enjoy the act, nor the daily drudgery, of farming. Upon this realization, I had initially considered submitting myself for refreshment, but it would be wondrous... But in a wondrous bit of serendipity, I quite literally bumped into a delightful fellow from Auntie's Choice. He convinced me to discard that foolish notion, and helped me discover a new path forward for myself in the form of employment with the fine folks of Auntie's Choice. Several years ago, I would have balked at the very thought of leaving the Protectorate, but today, I'm enjoying aunties as the freedom and breath of fresh air, which I never realized I so dearly desired. Liberation, self-determination, and a free market. These are the things which my heart yearns for. I don't doubt that with my sharp mind and strong work ethic, I'll become a top executive in no time at all. And to every subject of the Protectorate who reads this, I encourage you to do the same. Auntie's Choice is always hiring. Remember, with the Protectorate, you're only surviving. But with Auntie's Choice, you'll be thriving. Regards, William Taberson. Okay, let me... real quickly. All right, I got a night light thing set up on my computer, and it was on, but I don't want it to be on. All right, so Auntie's Choice definitely kidnapped this dude. That's a big bummer for him. All right, what's going on over at this house? Boing, 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 boing. What up?
Oh, what's this? Non-protectorate personnel just sauntering up onto my porch, free as they please. Admit I'm accustomed to a higher standard of precaution. State your purpose, outsider, or exit yon way you came.
Yon? I'm an Earth Directorate agent in pursuit of a wanted fugitive.
Well, that all sounds rather exciting. Like
it is.
Something out of an Aetherwave serial, which I've watched only for official research purposes, of course. Most in the Protectorate don't know what the Earth Directorate is, you know. Suspect you've received a few blank stares if you've mentioned it afore. Anyhow, you travel freely. I'll forgo appealing to your sense of duty, as those outside the Protectorate lack such motivating principles. I presume you accept payment for services?
Ooh. Depends on the assignment. Yeah.
In my role, I compile material providing special insight on other colonies. Items prohibited to others, news logs, serials, and the like. During recent troubles, unsavory elements removed certain items from my old office. Among them, a series which took considerable time to assemble.
Sounds kind of valuable. What precisely are they?
A form of manipulatory ideation disguised as popular entertainment.
Propaganda.
To sway the audience to their point of view, couched within just a crackingly exciting narrative. Tell me,
successful
are you
propaganda.
familiar with Science Adventures Quarterly, featuring Commander Zane and Buddy and other sensationalistic space stories?
Damn, this woman is elegant. Sorry, eloquent. I misread that. One of the things that I've noticed about a lot of the dialogue in this game, specifically the way many characters talk, is they talk in this really sort of like flowery manner, in a sense. They're very, again, to the point, they're very eloquent. They're very well spoken. They're very dictatorial. They have they all got college level language skills. And I think that's really, really interesting because a lot of the writing is, I think we kind of touched on this a little bit the last time we were playing this, where we were talking about how like the general like faction argument here between Auntie's Choice and the Protectorate is the difference between authoritarianism and rampant capitalism. Authoritarianism, you are free from most of the pitfalls of capitalism, but at the same time, you are forced to be part of a larger collective working towards a larger goal. And in the Protectorate's case, that larger goal is whatever the person running the faction is, the emperor, the grand poobah, if you will. Whereas with Auntie's Choice, you have a lot more freedom, self-determination, this, that, and the other thing. But because it's wrapped in the shell of hyper-capitalism, you're also, like, receiving the negative end of other people's free market capabilities, or their like free expressionism. We talked about that, or we saw a good example of that with that guy who was like waiting on medical services, and he was like bleeding out, and they like, I don't remember if he didn't have like enough money to be seen earlier, or like, something like that, but like very much to like the society of Auntie's Choice only gives preferential treatment in term. Every interaction is an exchange, basically. It's transactional. It's all to the benefit. Help is given to the benefit of the helper, right? And then again with the Protectorate, opposite. You serve the betterment of society at writ large. And it's interesting because when the characters speak in such flowery manner, it's easy to miss a lot of the underlying subtext of the writing, because you're sort of like stun locked with how well they speak, how good they are at like formulating and articulating sentences, and how they sort of like weave in and out of again, the way they speak. The Protectorate obviously do it a lot better, but it's really, really interesting. We see more of it from like higher up members in Auntie's Choice, but it's really cool because it really does sort of like, for the Protectorate anyway, it really does sort of like mask the fact that they're all effectively like, not literally, like they're not part of a hive mind, but they're effectively a part of a social hive mind, and a big part of seeming like your, collected, like groupthink society is better, is by making your people seem as if they're, more educated, more disciplined, more creative, more this, that, or the other thing, more successful as a human being, basically. And I really like that. I think that's a really cool, really subtle way to sort of make the Protectorate seem as if they're the good guys, but understanding that they're not the good guys, right? Buongiorno. What up, Puerto Wolf? But yeah, it's kind of like what they do with the Helldivers in Helldivers 2. The whole, like, the game itself is effectively successful propaganda, because what the Helldivers are doing is basically like genocide and like mass destruction of other groups, setting aside the fact that, the groups are at war and everything. It's all successful propaganda to make the Helldivers seem like, they're the bastions and defenders of like freedom and democracy and stuff like that, when in actuality, again, they're literally just eradicating an entire species of sentient life. The thing that's really interesting with Helldivers is it's done intentionally, both as a narrative device, but also as a meta-narrative device. I remember keeping up with a lot of the like community developing lore around Helldivers, and I remember at one point seeing like different TikToks where like people were finding like different like audio notes and stuff like that was basically like, people recording like, oh my god, we're actually the bad guys, holy fuck. And like the community was starting to like, oh my god, are we actually the bad guys? Are the Helldivers bad guys? Are we they were having that like collective, like maybe not collective, but it's one of those things where it's like propaganda isn't always like direct. Sometimes it's very subtle, and often that's the more successful propaganda. And just the way that some of the Protectorate people speak is another method of propaganda, but done very subtly and often indirectly. No, it's the children who are wrong. Yes, exactly. Oh God, you should, Portable. If you should have been here at like the beginning of the stream, I went on a fucking tangent. I went on a tangent, and then I went on another tangent about the Real Game Awards because they actually have a 2026. It's February 23rd. They're renting out another fucking Dave & Buster's for another fucking 30-minute wah, I'm old and video games aren't specifically made for me white guy cry down. But before that, there's basically that creator like was dragging that one guy on Twitter who like drew, you know, the courier holding Benny at gunpoint, that picture, that short that I did. He made another Fallout related post, and it is long story short, bro was literally just on his phone the entire time, or like, you know, not paying attention to what's actually going on, or what was actually going on in Fallout Prime, and was just like completely missing like the most basic shit. I don't know if you've gotten caught up yet, but like it's fucking pissed me off. It was funny. Let's see. I know Commander Zane and Buddy, Science Adventure Quarterly, not so much. You tell me, why are you so interested? Yeah, I'm flipping it on you.
Why, to reclaim lost protectorate property, first and foremost.
Yeah. You're not supposed to be reading this, Diggs. That's going to make you start thinking. And that's what the Protectorate doesn't want you to do. Because if the authoritarian regime sees that you are thinking things that they don't want you to be thinking, they're not going to be thinking about helping you out very much. They're going to be thinking about putting you in the dirt. I'm noticing a distinct personal interest here. You said that other materials were also stolen. What's so special about those ones?
The line represented a growth of the medium, from the less sophisticated 2-bit dreadful, both in style and effectiveness. Its remarkable popularity not only mirrored a rise in public sentiment against greedy corporations and tyrannical governments across colonies. The brief window surrounding the volume's release saw a marked increase in skip drone requests for Earth Directorate aid. I believe there remains much to learn from them.
Based in Red Pill. Is it acceptable to say like based in Red Pill, like unironically anymore, now that we basically know that those terms are basically like by proxy invented by Epstein? Is that faux pas now? Am I committing fucking digital Harry Carey on a moral spectrum? I still hear it. Yeah. Let me see here. You know what? Reviews in the time. I can't help but think this is for your personal collection. I'm unclear what Science Adventure Quarterly. Yeah. What is Science Adventure Quarterly?
It was a popular fiction periodical from not long ago. Each of its 10 volumes featured an exhilarating cover illustration depicting Zane and Buddy's thrilling exploits. Whether they faced automechanical industrialists or robber magnates from the Plutocrian kleptocracy, their tales remained invigorating thrill rides.
Oh. Why not? I'll do it. Yeah, sure. Oop, there we go.
Quite right. In fact, delightful. Once you have one of the 10 periodicals in hand, I will trade you for rarities and bits. May safety, amity, and ease be yours.
God, fucking... Stop ending a conversation by pulling out your gun. At least with her. We're like, fuck. God, man. My guy needs to fucking get a grip. He is too gun crazy. He's ready to fucking bang, bang, you know? Steal music box. She's a fan and wants to watch. It's very obvious. No, yeah, exactly. Like, she... What is happening? Oh, yeah, that stuff. That thing over there's going... Vroom, vroom. And I'm all like, shut the fuck up! Get the fuck out of my garden! You piece of shit! That's the thing that's over there, right? Yeah, that thing. Alright. Yeah. What do we got boat-wise? Boat-wise? What the fuck am I talking about? I guess that's... yeah. Let's go over there first. Oh, yeah, that's where the credentials are. I'm fucking stupid. They said that earlier. And it was right on the map the entire time. I just wasn't fucking paying attention. Jumping over grass. Okay. This is like those things, but I don't think those are actually like houses. Those are houses. Those ain't. Okay, so we got a rock here. I want to have my gun out. Just in case I need to go kablam kablam on the wilderness. Or like robots, you know?
Guns cocked and loaded. Just give the signal.
Get him! There you go. God. I fucking do that the first time. Specifically because I can't shoot for dick. I don't think I hit that thing once. I am bad at gunplay. This is something that we know. Did I go the... Oh, I went the wrong way. Can I climb this mountain? No. Because this isn't a Bethesda game. And I can't climb over everything. I can't fucking... God damn it. This is an Obsidian game. It's built tall, not wide. God damn it. Shit fucking pisses me off. It doesn't. I'm actually quite enjoying the game so far. I was actually thinking about that earlier today. Oh god! No! I can't see where it is. Everything's too... Oh, yeah, there it is. Don't you run away from me, you son of a bitch. Oh my god, get away from me. No, please. Oh my god, I'm doing like no damage. Kill it. Kill it with fire. I think it actually kind of is being killed with fire. It's losing health. Cocked and ready. I can't shoot for dick. Ha, penis. Exactly. Oh no. Is that a different one? Oh fuck, I think that's a different one. God damn it. I'm so fucked. Oh, I'm so fucked. I'm so fucked. Now there's two of them. No, stop. Please. Okay, one's dead. Oh, fuck. The other one's up there. I don't even fucking see it. I'm just gonna keep poisoning myself until I'm not dead anymore. Oh, God, there it is. What's on? Okay, it is on fire. Oh, no.
Dip me in. Help me out.
I'm fucking... Oh, no, he's down. I'm coming. There we go.
Knew you had it.
Hold him off, Val. There. Gee whiz. Okay. Oh my god. Are there robots over there that are gonna try to murder us now? You fucking better not. Or I'm gonna be so crossed. Where the fuck are they? Are they? Oh, they're way over there. They're...
Probably fine.
Sequencing attack.
Never mind, they see us. Quick! Kill them! Because God knows I can't. My command is to murder them. You are disobeying my command. I can't jump over the rocks. I'm having a bad time. Never mind, I'm having a good time. Let's fucking go.
Commander, watch your vitals.
Why don't you fucking watch your vitals? You can tell me what to do? Alright. That wasn't so bad. That wasn't as bad as I was making it seem like. I just suck and panic. A lot. Because I'm bad at shooting. Ooh! Shock rod. Where am I? Oh, I'm over here. Okay. I guess we'll poke around here. A little bit. Do I heal automatically, or... No. Does not seem to be. Hello! Okay. Robot!
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, or good night.
Perfect. Nailed it. You got one of them. Hit! What's this thing? Oh, okay. Fair enough. Eat. Whoopsies! Who the fuck threw that? Some fucking sociopath running around throwing stuff he ain't supposed to. I turned the radio on. Fuck yeah. I suppose I could eat the food that's in my inventory, too. Eat. Just eat a whole fucking box of pancake flour. That's probably fine. Crabble juice. Drink the Nuka-Colas. You were talking about liking this game and said I was actually thinking about that today before combat. What were you thinking about? Okay, so one of the interesting. Okay, so there's a little bit of backstory with this, a little bit. I promise this isn't going to turn into another fucking 7-hour long tangent. In Sid Meier's Civilization, the Civilization games, specifically Civilization 5 and Civilization 6, there are two. Or at least from what I've seen the fandom describe it, the games have two distinct differences. In Civilization 5, the what's the proper way to say this? The optimal playstyle, quote unquote. Hello, small monkey creature. I've seen you running around. The optimal playstyle is to have a few cities that take up a large amount of space so that, you know, you got resources and stuff. Sorry, excuse me. A small amount of cities with each specific city having like one specific like thing that they're like, you know, the thing at, right? Whether it be like a specific resource that gives you a specific bonus to a specific thing like science, gold production, unit production, building production, you know, something beneficial, right? And then, so like that's the quote unquote strat with Civ 5, right? With Civ 6, on the other hand, the optimal play style is to have multiple cities, all sort of, you know, working towards the same thing, like science, for example. It's better to have, you know, 10 cities, right, that are all outputting science compared to one city that's like really refined for science, right? So the difference there being is that in Civ 5, you want to build tall, again, effectively one city built really, really, really good for a specific thing. In Civ 6, though, you want to have multiple cities all doing the same thing to like also increase that, but because you have so much more to work with the number of cities, you're building out wide, encompassing a larger amount of space, but so that you can like expedite the specific thing you're refining to. Science focus, culture focus, economic focus to, you know, get out military units and stuff like that. And that got me thinking on the difference between this game, Outer Worlds 2, and Starfield, because when Starfield first came out, it was getting compared to all these other things, specifically Outer Worlds. I can't remember if Outer Worlds 2 was out at that point, or if Outer Worlds 1 was what they were comparing it to. But the point still is, I've seen a lot of people say that the Outer Worlds 2 is better. Aw, Sleepy Monkey. Hello, Sleepy Monkey. What kind of face you got? Oh, you got a creepy face. You got like a creepy fishy face. Hilarious. I've seen people say that Starfield should have been something more akin to Outer Worlds, where it's a refined thing, right? It's built tall, where you have a small number of planets, but the planets look like this. And there's like a bunch of missions and stuff to do on them, as opposed to what Starfield did, where Starfield built wide, right? They have a lot of planets and a lot of stuff you can do, but, you know, it's not as tall built as, like, you know, this planet. And the reason I was thinking about that specifically is because I was also thinking about that with, like, the Long 15 dry wells, and some of, like the main Bethesda games, like Fallout 4 specifically, I think I was thinking about. Because it shows a very distinct design approach in, you know, all of these projects. God fucking damn it. I don't want to fucking fight the Raptidons. I'm already getting my fucking ass handed to me. Son of a bitch. Let's fucking do this. I got a fucking pew pew gun. All right, where's my grenades? There we go. Yeet!
Entering a confrontational state.
So yeah, I was mostly thinking about that because with Bethesda, I think they definitely designed more wide. Wow, I fucking leaped into that and got fucking smacked out of midair. I was going in for like a fucking, I was going in for the dunk, and dude came in and fucking knocked my shit. Oh, fuck. All right, let's try that again. Gee whiz. And so yeah, I think that really is. I think that that's an interesting dichotomy and an interesting way to think about just games in general, because there's really small games that focus in on like something very, very specific and make something very unique and interesting, like, you know, Expedition 33, Cult of the Lamb, fucking Schedule 1, like that kind of stuff. And those are just the ones that come to mind. There's countless examples of games like that that are like really honing in on a specific kind of gameplay experience, a tailored gameplay experience. If we're talking about Fallout specifically, Fallout New Vegas compared to like Fallout 4, right? And I think that's really interesting because then it really shows, it becomes more so like the conversation around these kinds of games, right? Getting to focus specifically on Fallout, the difference between like the people who enjoy, the people who enjoy Fallout New Vegas compared to Fallout 4 and vice versa. And I think it more so leads into that, that differentiation between a game that's built tall, like Fallout New Vegas, to where every location is like really refined, compared to like story-wise, right? Compared to a game like Fallout 4, which is built wide, where there's like a lot more, you know, space and things going on in the environment and the world, but the story isn't as like, you know, refined comparatively speaking. And that was mostly what I've been thinking about. And I think it's interesting because when we're talking about like, you know, the different kinds of games that people are interested in, I think that becomes like a major flashpoint when it's like, all right, at what point, or by what metric rather, are we comparing these games, like comparing and contrasting? The Earth Directorate found a flaw in you. Bad knees. What? I mean, this is the flaw, but like, what am I? Okay. Why did I get this? Or why did this pop up rather? Unselected flaws cannot be removed. Well, now I'm kind of interested. I want to know what flaws. You crouch too much. Oh, interesting. Oh yeah, because there's one that was like you just stare at the sun and it's like, it's like, oh, you fucking stared at the sun, you dumbass. Okay. Now I'm curious. Outer Worlds 2. What is it? Flaws. I want to see what the flaws are. Here we go. List of flaws. I want to see what like the funny one is. Wow, there's not a whole lot. Which, like, you know, fair, refined. I think Starfield benefits greatly from being wide. Exploration is a major component, even if not every location is built up. IMO, it allows you to create your own story about places. Yeah, and again, like I've talked about this before a lot, but I feel like Starfield was also sort of like designed to be like, you know, a modder's paradise, to where they kind of expected people to like get in and like go absolutely mod crazy and make a whole lot of stuff that is, you know, that was intended to fill out a lot of these like planets and empty spaces and stuff, which I think to an extent is kind of happening. It's just really sort of like small and not to the scale I think they were thinking, because people went into it and were kind of underwhelmed with like how wide they built the game, right? And I think personally they probably did go a little bit too wide. and leaned a little bit too far into like maybe not relying, but like focusing too much on the modding aspect of it, right? Like giving too much leeway to be like, oh, we can put in like 1,000 planets, right? Because like it'll just give people more space to mod and stuff like that. I don't think that was a bad decision, but I do think it probably didn't work out the way. Oh fuck, there's actually a whole fucking shitload of them. Oh my god, I don't want to be on this page at all. I want to be on like a wiki page or something like that. Fuck you, game8.co. I don't mean that. I actually use them for other stuff. Okay, this looks a lot better. All right. But yeah, I think it's really interesting because me personally, I would much rather have a game built wide than tall. In most cases, right? If it's like a really story-rich experience I'm looking for, like something like Expedition 33, right? I think it's definitely more beneficial for like a story-rich game to be built tall as opposed to wide. When it comes to like gameplay in general, I think that I personally enjoy wide games better. Because it gives you that much more like, it gives you so much more stuff to explore. That's kind of like, I kind of want to get into like, you know, fucking, what was it? No Man's Sky. There we go. I kind of want to get into No Man's Sky more because it just seems like just that. It's so like mechanically focused and built so wide, and like there's so much fucking shit to explore. That's one of the reasons I'm so excited for their new game, like Light No Fire, because it's basically that, but like they proved that they could make like a really, really good game. God, their story is just such a fucking insane comeback story. Anyway, the point is, I don't know. I guess I just really love like big games where you got a lot of shit to explore. Okay, let's see. I didn't mean modding. I mean more headcanon and lore crafting for yourself. This planet is XYZ to me. Oh no, yeah, I know what you mean. I'm just saying that like I think that from Bethesda's point of view, they probably were leaning more into like, all right, so modders are gonna fill out these spaces and stuff, right? Because like for like some planets that have like a little bit of stuff going on to them, you can definitely like do some like headcanon crafting stuff, but you can't really do like a lot of headcanon lore stuff for just an empty planet that's got like, you know, like one set location, and then everywhere you drop down is just like a smattering of like, oh, an abandoned mine that you've seen like 60 million times before, or an abandoned science outpost that you've seen 60 million times before. You can't really do a whole lot with that. But again, I feel as if what they were kind of expecting is like, we're just going to make all this free real estate for modders to like go crazy with. And it's like, yeah. Okay, except 2 or more flaws. I thought we could only have 1 flaw. How many flaws can we have? I don't see it right off rip. Let's see. Anger management, get 25% power attack damage, but receive 50 plus 50 damage while blocking. You can block in this game? Oh, fuck. That's probably why I'm gonna get my fucking ass kicked. Bad knees, 50%, plus 50% crouch speed, but crouching emits a 10-meter radius sound that hostiles can hear and investigate. God, that's just fucking funny as hell. Consumerism, minus 15% vendor prices and minus 10% sell value at vendors. Must have the previous edition. Ah, come on. Dangerously curious, gets 100% experience when hacking, but at the cost of hacking increase by +1 bypass shunt. Ooh. Damn, okay. Dependent, you cause minus 10% damage, but your attacks deal +25 when hitting enemies recently damaged by a companion. Ooh. Stay in the back line, letting your companions take most of the damage. That's not bad. Dependent. The amount of toxicity you gain, this is drug addiction. The amount of toxicity you gain while using the medical inhaler is reduced by 40%. Okay. But you restore 20% less health when using it. Use your inhaler constantly. Have I not been doing that? Damn. Easily distracted. Gain +1 skill point per level, but you can only add skill points to your lowest skill or skills with no points. Spread your skills across different skill points. All right, that's fair. Easily startled. While your footstep volumes and... While your footstep volume and the NPC's awareness detection rate are reduced by 25% each, you receive a debuff that ignores your damage resistance and evasion for 8 seconds after being caught by the enemy. Ooh. Get spotted by enemies too many times. Every hog. Plus 25% energy recap rate, but 50% gadget meter max. Frequently spend all your gadget energy. I technically have a gadget, I think, don't I? Foot and mouth syndrome. You see plus 15% experience, but your dialogue options are randomly picked by the game for you. Wow, that's actually kind of funny. Quickly choose dialogue options when talking to NPCs. I can see why I haven't gotten that yet. I pause the game and then spend too much time fucking yapping. Food and drinks restore plus 50% health, but you have minus 10% combat movement speed. Consume a lot of food and drinks. Hermit, vendor sell prices increase by 50%, but you have a 25% chance of receiving double materials when breaking items down. Avoid buying things from vendors, but break trash to gain craft materials. Kleptomania, get 100% when selling stolen items to vendors, but may automatically steal things. Ooh. I actually kind of like that. That's kind of funny. But I gotta steal many things. N-radiation. Oh, N-rated. N-radiated. Okay. When taking damage, you have a 5% chance to become invisible to enemies and deal bonus damage, but you always take an additional 5% of your max HP as N-ray damage. Okay. Complete the N-ray range on Golden Ring. Overprepared. 50% magazine size, but minus 40% damage for 8 seconds after equipping or emptying a gun. Interesting. Constantly reload your gun while still having bullets in the magazine. Hell yeah. Profligate spender. 75% of your acquired bits are kept by Valerie until you're level 30, but you earn 25% of stored bits on level up as interest. An additional 25% of every 5 levels, and at level 30 you receive 150% of your total stored bits. I don't fucking know what none of that shit means. What the fuck are you talking about? Spend large amounts of money buying items from vendors. Let me reread that. 75% of your acquired bits are kept by Valerie until you're at level 30, but you earn 25% of stored bits on level up as interest. An additional 25% every 5 levels, and at level 30, you receive 150% of your total stored bits. Who's like good at math? What is that? What do all those numbers mean? Is that good? That sounds good, but it also sounds like it would fuck me over in the long run. Taking 3/4 of my monies I get. That's a lot. Reckless leadership. Heal a companion and fills your ability gauge when the other goes down, but you can't revive companions in combat anymore. Ooh. Your companions go down too many times. Snobbish. The price vendors buy for materials raised by 20%, but you can't break items anymore. The price vendors buy... Oh, they buy stuff for. Okay. Buy materials from vendors. Snobbish sounds not bad. Sun Gazer. You suffer permanent damage to your vision, blurs your vision in-game, and receive plus 100% range weapon spread, but your health is your health is recorded up to 50% when on the outside during... What? but your health is recorded up to 50% when on the outside during the day. The fuck does that mean? Technophobia. Deal 20% damage to mechs, but you receive 20% from them. Oh, yeah, I do more damage to them, but they do more damage to me. Fight automechanicals, yeah. Teetotaler. Plus 25% health restored when using your medical inhaler, but you also receive plus 25% toxicity. That doesn't seem too bad. Avoid getting too much toxicity by using your medical inhaler frequently. And then treacherous. Your base health is reduced by 25%, but you receive a bonus of plus 50% enemy awareness depletion rate and 100% sneak attack damage. That's not too bad. Perform sneak attacks and keep undetected by enemies. Fuck. Maybe I should have built my guy to be like fucking stealth kill everybody. Teetotaler. Oh, teetotaler. I feel like we've had this conversation before. I feel like somebody said something like that. Also, yeah, I think it also is recovered. I was looking at that and I'm like, I'm either like stupid and just don't know where that word is, or they spelled they fucked up on the spelling. We did. That word was in Fallout London. Recovered or teetotaler? What is teetotaler? What is this word? What does it mean? One who abstains completely from alcoholic beverages. Who the fuck uses that shit? This is a word that shouldn't exist. Weird. Avoid getting too much toxicity using your medical inhaler. Huh. Weird. Yeah, a person who never drinks alcohol. That's a weird word. Outside of like Fallout London, which I'm assuming that's the first place we came up since you brought it up. Never had that word come up even once in my entire life. Anyway, I guess the question for the right now is should we take bad knees? That's kind of funny. I don't know what the like min-max thing for this would be. I feel like it would probably be like probably snobbish or what would another one be? Treacherous is kind of good. But that's we're not built for treacherous, unfortunately. But that's a pretty decent one. What do you guys think? Can we get how many can we get? Because I thought there was one that said like, oh no, yeah, here it is. Flawed. You gain a perk point every 5 levels, but you must accept all flaws, accepting 2 or more flaws. So we can have multiple flaws. Oh, I do kind of like foot and mouth syndrome. You receive plus 15% experience, but your dialogue options are randomly picked. Oh, they're randomly picked by the game. Are they automatically picked, or is there like just like a real quick timer that you gotta be really up on? Regularly skip or click through dialogue options. Huh. You're over 30, RP them knees, boy. That's fair. I actually don't have knee problems. I kind of a little bit sometimes have back problems, but like not too much anymore, actually. I do think the knees thing is actually kind of funny, though. Especially when it actually makes the sound. You know what? Fuck it. Let's go. I do kind of want to go for that foot and mouth syndrome thing. Let's see. Quickly choose dialogue options. Okay. We have a heading. We gotta quickly pick dialogue options. Okay. Alright, so fucking check this shit out. Is it doing it? Oh no, yeah, it's doing it. It's making the sound. That's funny. All right. Oh, fuck's sake. All right. Sounds like you're playing with a plastic bottle. Mm. Oh, my knees. All right, I'm not reading this shit.
I'll take fighting raps over living in a surveillance state any day of the week.
Yeah. Oh, shit. They're eating him. They're eating him in unison. Oh, son of a bitch. I think that was armor, actually. I don't know if I wanted to pick that up. I don't know if I wanted... I guess I could just fucking... look in my thing. Ooh. Heavy armor. 20% chance to ignore incoming attacks while below 50% health. That's actually kind of worth it just for the defensive capabilities. Because we're getting rocked. Let's do it. Hell yeah. And now we match a little bit more. Alright, so... here, right? Oh, fuck! Ow! Please! Stop! Biting me! God, I fucking suck at shooting. This is why when I'm like playing these games on my own time, I very rarely build for like combat. I'm mostly... I'll take that. I don't think I need it. I mostly build for like everything but combat because I'm just so fucking bad at it. Like, okay, combat. Ooh. Wait, this is a different thing? I'll take it anyway. I can sell anything I don't need. Oh, look at that. He fucking died on his lap because he's his best friend. I'm gonna take a picture of this. That's not the one I wanted. Anyway, sorry. Is there a photo mode in this game? I don't remember. I thought there was. Maybe not. Well, look how cute he is. Oh, I'm just fucking I'm laying on Dad's lap here real quick. He's fucking dead. He's dead. But so are you. Adorable. Okay. Was there anything else I was supposed to get in here? Or was that it? Just like a couple of items. Ooh, white chocolate yummies. I'm gonna turn the radio on. Fuck yeah. Alright. So. Anything in here? Nope. What up, dude? I don't think we really need to worry about that. It sounds like whoever's inside has all this handled quite well. But let's just see what's going on.
Ain't as tough as you thought.
Yeah.
You, get over here before you get yourself killed.
Hello. Okay, dialogue. We gotta click through dialogue quickly. Don't do it. Oh. She was actually waiting on me to come in. Alright. Dialogue quickly.
No. You ain't got what I need. And you can't come stumbling around here looking like prey. These raps ain't had a bite to eat since their pods dropped from the look of it. And a desperate rapt is a dangerous rapt.
Okay. Thanks for the warning, but I can handle myself.
If the occasion
I asked the
calls
hunter
for
thing.
it, but I fancy myself something of a biologist.
Some kind of hunter?
Or at least I used to.
Botanist.
Raptidons, we're well acquainted. I know their patterns, behaviors, attacks. Know what gives them an edge around folk who ain't in possession of that knowledge. Which is why I gotta ask, what are you doing here?
Commander Carr sent me to find a way to get to the Ark thing.
Oh, that's a high-profile target.
Yeah.
Huh. If she entrusted that to you, then I reckon we're on the same side. Or something like it. I'm Inez Silung, Auntie's choice. Former combat medic in the Enhanced Soldier Division. Now, menial troubleshooter. Minister Milver Street of Fairfield sent me here to retrieve some information. Not my most exciting assignment, but suppose we can't expect much with the stalemate on this island. I'll admit I was eager for some good hunting around here. My graft, needs some bolstering. But if the wraps here are as weak as this one, it won't help me none.
I just now noticed her arm. Creepy. Why is this place irradiated with littered with raptidons anyway?
When there's paperwork, there's enemy secrets. And dropping raptidons on the place is a quick way to stop any personnel keen on destroying those secrets before we find them. It's a kinder fate than if they survived. Allowing us to walk off with this intel would surely land any survivor in front of the firing squad. Or sentimental refreshment.
Mental refreshment?
As far as I can tell, it's the polite name for re-education camp. If you have the misfortune of being protectorate, you live under the
W's in the
watchful eye of
chat.
the sentinels.
Re-education.
You even think of stepping out of line, they pay you a visit and send you off. To where exactly, ain't sure. But you'll be getting obedience kicked into you. And
Nice.
apparently there's some highly sensitive intel about mental refreshment hereabouts. The minister sent me here to find it.
You stuck with grunt work often?
I've had worse. Most times it's mundane work like paper pushing or tidying Milver Street's salon. Other times it's bloodier, but the rat pods made quick work of the folk here. Can't exactly afford to be picky about the jobs that come my way neither. Considering my condition, options are limited.
Talk about your arm. By condition, you mean being a grafted soldier?
If you had, you'd know. Unless you're accustomed to seeing folk roaming around with exposed muscle fibers or stunted extra limbs on their backs.
No comment. I gotta ask, what's the third arm do?
Other than punch a hole in my armor, cause Huel at the saloon to yell in consternation, not much, at present. I'm considered a liability. My graph's all wrong. Most everyone else who got one passed or became permanently incapacitated. So they shuttered the program. It was a total failure. Everyone in Fairfield...
I'm not gonna lie, I didn't notice she had a third arm.
But I'm still mostly upright. For now.
Hell yeah. Frankly, first one.
I just know I can do...
I don't know how quickly I need to pick dialogue choices, so some of them I might not be able to read all the way.
Unless I can amend it so I might fix my graft, proving myself ain't happening anytime soon. Weren't many of us grafted soldiers to begin with. To think I'm one of the lucky ones.
You mentioned the Enhanced Soldier Division. Can help with that? Can I help out with that?
No.
Couldn't they help you?
Soldier Division was the fancy public-facing name for the grafting program. And when I say it was shuttered, I mean completely fucking demolished. Bet they'd erase it from the financial records if they could. It was that much of an embarrassment. In the wake of such a failure, it's left us grafted folks with no support. I only been able to treat my own ailments thanks to Doc Tinsley in Fairfield.
Let's
She
go.
worked for the program for a time. She's a good one.
Have you asked her for help?
She's bound by contract to work on whatever task Fairfield's illustrious leader set her to, nothing else. But she also ain't quite got the hang of the employment thing.
Oh, God!
You looked at the fine print of an employment contract lately? It says any action taken by a worker that could result in impeded work must be approved by the contract holder. Not only would trying to fix my graft impede my work, but it's also financially unviable, unproven, a risky investment.
Like
I'm
Bitcoin.
stuck with a limb that's slowly poisoning me. Could pursue fixing it myself were I out of my contract, but if I attempted to end it, I'd have to waive all employment rights for the next year. That's a non-starter.
Valid. Being trapped by plenty of awful contracts in my time. It's not so bad. Going independent.
All right. Suppose if you've been in my position and managed to do well for yourself, could be an option worth keeping on the table.
I accidentally my way here. Hope you think it's good.
Feeling you will. Go on now. There's probably plenty of protectorate info waiting to be scooped up if you're keen. Just mind the wraps. I got what I came for, so I reckon it's time to see about my contract. Law knows I could use a lucky break.
Does anybody know how quickly I need to select dialogue options?
Tough like her. Shame she's with Auntie's choice.
Yeah, but, you know, what you gonna do? Ooh, workbench. Oh yeah, I forgot we can do like mods and fucking shit like that. Party upgrades. Hey, yo, hold on. Oh, that's like this stuff. Okay. I don't think we can do anything with that yet. No, we need that. All right. Earlier, the thing with the bits kept until level 30 is basically like putting you into the bank. You have less on hand, but you'll have more when you cash out. I kind of figured that's what that was. That's what that was getting at. It's just all those numbers threw me because numbers scare me because I'm bad at math. But it did sound very much like it's just putting stuff in the bank, right? Let's see what we got for crafting. I should actually probably be doing this. I have to bypass shunt. I don't know. Good, mag picks are for like hacking. I don't think I probably want to break some of that stuff down. Probably not yet. Give it them shells, boy. Okay, so that goes in there. Oop! Don't worry about it. You didn't hear my knees click when I went fucking... I can actually do that with my fingers. Like I don't know if you guys are gonna be here, but like listen, actually, like listen. That's my hands. I mean, it doesn't always do that, but like when I like do it intentionally, that's the sound of my fingers fucking exploding. They're not actually. I actually learned that like the sensation of like cracking your knuckles, you're not like actually like cracking anything. You're just like popping little like air bubbles in your knuckles or something like that. It just sounds like they're like you're fucking breaking something because it just sounds like it, but like fuck you. But yeah, I just thought that was funny. Is he gonna turn around? Ooh. Fuck it, let's go.
Don't make me bury another agent!
I ain't gonna be buried, I'm gonna be eaten. Nope! Ah. See, I gotta eat it. God damn. That's the juvenile one, too. I'm getting fucking greased by babies out here. What the fuck? Chat, why do I suck so much? Did I min-max in the wrong ass way? Am I stupid? Am I dumb?
Tough like her. Shame she's with Auntie's choice.
Also, yes. Okay, so we got these guys over here. Ooh. You go.
Guns cocked and loaded.
Yeah, you can fight those guys. Actually. Oh! Ow. Don't spit at me. Defend me. Defend your fearless leader. And by fearless, I mean constantly afraid. Get him. Pick stuff up. Look at it later. That's the American way. Here! There's a little fucking ghoullet down there. Hurt! Oh, fuck you! You screwed me! Damn you, Valerie! God fucking damn it. I hate this place. This place fucking sucks. Got a bunch of Raptotrons. Where are you? There you are. Oh, no! No! I don't want to do that. I want to shoot at him. I want to get closer and I want to shoot at him. Oh, I thought he was dead. Please. Please. No! Okay, we're good. We're not. I'm only down to 3 bullets. But, you know, I'll just keep lying to myself. That's been working out great so far. Let's see. Hey! This is the gun I should be using. Look at that. I got, well, I guess you can't see it there, but like if I scooch out of the way here. I got fucking 485 bullets for this thing. Let's fucking go. I'm never gonna fucking run out of bullets for this.
Injuries detected. Please seek medical assistance prior to loss of consciousness. How may this unit assist you, Commander?
You already have, Valerie. Thank you. You have been such an amazing inspiration. Pew. Pink. That's what it sounds like if I shoot her. I should eat the foodstuffs I have. Sick. All right. I feel like a lot of big one-time damages would do wonders against these things. Yeah, that's why I've been using like the shotgun against them mostly. But now I'm out of shotgun shells, so I'm kind of jobbed on that one. This is actually probably gonna be pretty good. Switch some stuff up. What do we got? Okay, so that's using that. All right, so these are probably gonna be the way to go. That first one's a lot of ammo. This one looks like it's probably gonna do some pretty hefty damage. Plus, it's electrical. It's gonna do thunder damage. I'm gonna be all like, the power of Thor compels you, and then I'm gonna go. It's gonna be fucking crazy. Door's barred shut. Oh yeah, right. I forgot. This whole fucking area I was jumping to there. Let's do that. Property of the Protectorate. Don't touch it. Belongs to Kaiser. He can't have it. It belongs to Kaiser. That shit fucking killed me. Okay, so that goes up there. Nope, 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 nope. Good. Let's push buttons. Alert, overdue deliverables. Our records indicate that the Ministry is 247 days late on delivering critical information to Euphoria Arc. Print the following pass to Euphoria Arc and hand-deliver the pertinent reports immediately. Got the thing. Return to the route. Sensor tasks. Field report. Blah, 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 blah. Bunch of fucking nonsense that I don't fucking care about. I just care about capitalism. Oh! Nope! Hey, actually, hold on. That's actually not bad. Oh! Nerd! Stay away from me! Hell yeah. Alright, so this thing works out pretty damn good, but it's gonna lose fucking ammo real big quick. Like, I'm already not doing great on it. I'm doing okay. I got 100 in the chamber and 51 remaining. So it's not bad, but I'm probably gonna want to switch to my pistol thing here. Understand his report. La 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 la. Otoshi, you're skipping over all the lore building stuff. Shut up. Do you know how fucking long we'd be here if I read every single fucking terminal and note? We'd never get anything fucking done. We'd be here till the end of fucking time. Oh shit. Oh, son of a bitch. Oh no. Fuck. It got me. It got me, gamers. I died. Oh no. Oh no, indeed. That thing fucking took me out. I was actually doing some fucking damage against it, though. F's in the chat. This is so sad. F's in the chat for real. I suppose if I actually took some fucking healing things, I'd be doing a little bit better. Where's the food? Just eat and drink everything. Unlike Fallout, there's no downside to eating and drinking. Who cares if I eat something that's heavily irradiated? It's fine. It's literally fine. There we go. See, now that I'm actually using a good gun... What was I using before? I was using... That one's 45. The burst pistol seems like it does less damage? But that's by 4. So is it better at close range? Because that's the same... No, it's not, because that's 41. Times 4. Interesting. Well, either way, this is actually getting the fucking job done on some things. Yoink.
Inbound.
Yoink. Yoink. Ooh! Or at least against the spitters. The spitters don't seem very good at not dying. At the same time, though, it could just be that I'm just blap, 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 blap so fucking fast that they can't react before they're dead. But I mean, hey. If it works, right? What is this thing? What am I doing? Where am I? Is this new? Yeah, this is a new area. What you got? Ooh, dead body! Freeze! Pew, 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 pew. I had a fucking joke in my head, but I'm not gonna say it, cause I'm kind of disappointed that I even came up with it. So we're just gonna move on and yeah. Nope. Okay. Nope. I'm looking for loot. Okay, so we're back here now. So, did that open this door? Or is this the barred one? Yeah, barred shut. So, what did this do for us? We open this up. Oh, okay. It wasn't barred shut at all. Auto dock! Fuck yeah! Great. I think I've cleared this place then. Yeah. First thought is what's drilled into you by society. Second thought is the true you. Don't hold yourself too harshly for what's been instilled in you, but recognizing your own growth is recognizing it as wrong. I'm gonna need you to fucking square this circle then. In a live stream, the streamer Chibidoki was asked, what was she asked specifically? She was asked, how far do you think you can make Bowser's buoy hole stretch? And she said, it depends on how much time and lube I have. Next question. What does that say about society? What has society taught that little fucking pink autistic gremlin? You explain that to me, Portawolf. You explain your fucking theories about psychology and society. How does that square? Make that shape fit. I'll try to get up on the roof. I did get up on there. I think that's pretty self-explanatory right there. Yeah, you right. Bloop. What up, gamers? Y'all good? Yeah, he's good. Oh, wait, no, this is that one room. Okay. That's just another way of getting in there. Ooh, hello. Mine. All right. Compact rounds. Okay, so we just got in there. Like, we just did that just so we can get that ARC card. I remember. That was the reason we were here. Okay, so we got that one. We could probably do that. We could probably destroy the drones. It looks like there's a thing down here, actually. Oh!
Sequencing attacks.
No! Hell yeah. Still fucking economically expensive using this gun. Because it drains all my bullets. Because I get terrified of anything that's near me. And I have to kill it as fastly as possible. Hey, yo, what up, big gamer?
For this protectorate, idiot. Don't know why we bother. Sure shooting, he's gone. If you're that new salesperson, don't bother.
Boing. We got anybody here? Well, bam! Aw, I can't get in here. I need to be either strong or have engineering 1, which I have neither of. I'm kind of surprised I was able to actually get in there as far as I was. Can't hack. All right. What do we got? Ooh, exam. Someone was using this bench to assemble trauma kits. They've left enough supplies behind for someone with know-how to assemble another kit. I need medical 4 for that. Using the last of the leftover materials along with your knowledge of medicine, you created one last trauma kit. I guess I probably would have needed, like, it's based on how many points you have or something. So, like, if I had 4, it probably would have made 4. That makes sense. I'm trying to get up onto this fucking roof. I don't think I can get up this way, but God knows I'm gonna fucking try. Until I get bored or pictured off. Hey, I got up here. Absolutely nothing going on. Son of a bitch. Okay. So yeah, let's double back that way. Okay, thank God.
Blah, blah. Taking care of citizens is the
I gotta jump.
possible customers. Now come out here yourself and overshoot. Okay, that subject laughed after the first time we tried talking to him.
Okay, that's where we are. Now we gotta run back that way. Gotta go that direction. I don't know who the fuck that was. That was a new voice. We gotta go that direction. We go over there. Then we'll we'll get it. We'll get it figured out. It's Pride Rock. That's what Simba was. The monkey fucking threw him over the edge. Okay. Oh yeah, this is where we fucking killed some of them robots. Was it this place? Yeah. Because we were like going this way and then we doubled back. What's this? There's mean robots. Let's shoot them.
Confronting threat.
Don't shoot it where the robot is. Shoot it where the robot's gonna be, Toshi. I don't know where the robot's gonna be. My brain doesn't work like that. I can barely function using fucking 2D mapping. How the fuck am I supposed to know where shit's gonna be in a 3D space? I barely even know how to read. Oh my God, there's so many fucking robots. How am I fucking missing all of them with this many? I shot at that robot like 16 times and missed like fucking 80% of those shots. God, I fucking suck at this. Oh no! Oh fuck, they're just making more. Is there an off button? Turn off the robots. Bam. Alright, we're good. Fuck me, now I gotta go around and loot all of them. Ugh. My cup runneth over. Is that all of them? Or is there more? Okay, I think we're good. The music has calmed down. Ooh. That had a bunch of stuff in it. Got it. Okay. Give me that. Oh, fast as fuck reload. Okay, and we're good. I suppose I could... Whoops. Could probably use this for some shit. That actually probably would have been a lot better against that thing. Disable drones. Personal electrotherapy. Yeah. Shit. Maybe I should have stuck with engineering. Engineering seems to be coming up a decent amount in this fucking game. Wait, was that the location? Oh, it was. Okay, cool. So yeah, okay, yeah, we did the thing then. There's a robot! Fuck you, robot! Probably shouldn't actually be using this gun on these guys. Since this one seems to do the trick. Let's go over here. Yoink. Where I am. There you go. I like the little fucking mini-map icons with the little blue treasure chest. It reminds me of the fucking blue coins in Mario. That shit was fucking hilarious. I don't know what the fuck that means. I'd just be out here saying shit. Blue coins in Mario were hilarious. What the fuck am I talking about? We got monkeys around here. I actually don't know. Like on the map, I can see these like circles and shit. I don't know what those is. What the fuck? Where am I? Oh, there it is. Okay. What is this? Search for Jackson Plum. I'm not gonna fucking search for anybody named after no goddamn fucking fruit. Fruit, yeah. My brain said vegetable. I'm like, it's not a vegetable. Try again. Fucking vegetable fruit. Fucking bullshit. There's a little house over there. I kind of want to go for it, but I also kind of don't give a shit. Run! Run, monkey! Run, monkey thing. Alright, Jackson Plum. If that even is your real name. The name given to you by our Lord and Savior, Todd Howard. I don't fucking think that's even his real name. I think he's just fucking lying to me. Hello! Oh, fuck yeah. Okay. Okay. So we only have 2. Kind of... Let's do this. Let's put 1 in engineering. Oh, we do have some in hack. I forgot about that shit. Okay. Yeah. 1 in engineering and then 6 in speech. Speech checks with the difficulty at or below your skill level can be selected. Plus 30% damage to humans. What's the one that's like damage to like non-humans? Damage to creatures. Okay, medical. And then 10%. Okay. Let's do medical. So I think it would probably be good to have a 2 in medical anyway. Plus our toxicity crash threshold decreases. Or well, it gets bigger, so we won't be as like immediately in the red as quickly. Cuz like we use that shit once and it's like, well, I guess we're going to die. Okay. Yes. Sick. Interesting. That was also another thing. Ooh, hello. Okay. I got him. Niles puts himself in the enemy's line of fire to protect his comrades. Enemies are more likely to target him and will occasionally fire at enemies not targeting him. Are more likely to target him and will occasionally fire at enemies not targeting him, taunting them. Like he'll do that, or the enemies will? What? I'm taking him down. Niles ignores a portion of the target's armor and will target enemy weak points to deal more damage. Ooh. That's not bad. So I guess the question is, do we want Niles to be better at killing stuff, or do we want him to be better at like absorbing damage? Party members affected by Valerie's life injection module trait receive a moderate armor bonus for a moderate duration. Whenever Valerie uses her life injection module trait, all other party members, including herself, are also healed for a moderate amount. Ooh, that's actually not bad. Yeah, I'd probably say that. And then Niles. I guess the armor penetration is gonna be better. Killing stuff faster is never a bad thing. Okay. Ooh, what's this? I got a flywheel. Oh, easily distracted. Your skills are erratic to say the least, but a jack of all trades is oftentimes better than a master of one. You can raise more skills faster, though it'll be harder to ever maximize any particular one. Oh yeah, I think I did see that one on here. Spread your skill points across different skills. Yeah. But you can only add skill points to the lowest skills or skills with no points. Yeah, I'm probably not going to want to do this one. This one seems like it's too, yeah, that one seems like it's too limiting for what I'm trying to do.
No, Jackson, don't!
Don't fret. With these boots, I can fly!
Jackson,
Oh.
you're too young to be a crater in the dirt!
Hey, Jackson. It wasn't the fall that killed him. It was the sudden stop at the end.
I can't believe he jumped that way.
Sir, I know this isn't the time, but are they going to put us to the gallows for this?
What?
Probably.
No. That ain't how we operate in Auntie's Choice, Liza. We might be looking at a pretty fierce demotion for losing half our workforce and getting stuck up here, though.
Demotion to fertilizer?
No. Now cease your jawing. This ain't the time. Hey, you down there. Would you mind checking on our fellow? Might he have survived the fall?
He did. I don't think so.
He thought those boots would make him fly, but they really just allowed the user to jump repeatedly. Unless their downward velocity is too great. If so, well, you see what happens.
Is this Jackson? Too bad his business partners Fairfield are going to be very upset. What the hell are you guys doing up there?
Dying, actually. Dying in a fairly slow, agonizing manner. We've been stuck atop this machine since Ida, one of our new Protectorate acquisitions, had her gray matter scrambled by the height, jumped down, and landed right in its gears.
If she was so scared of heights, why'd she jump?
I can't fathom no sensible motive. She joined us shortly after Auntie liberated her with the freedom of meritocracy, and she seemed happy enough.
Were you not listening?
No.
She said she'd always be a loyal subject. It was part of the endless inculcation we endured in the Protectorate. It can prove insurmountable for some.
The notion that she'd sacrifice herself, even after seeing the vast possibilities in staying alive and climbing the corporate ladder, it's just impossible to cognize.
Cognize? How can I help?
The reason Jackson tried using those plasma thruster boots was to gather a piece of machinery we'd spotted on a little table halfway up the spire.
It's a drive overloader. If we install it, we can push the platform's arm hard enough to, well, to grind old Ida out of the gears.
Though the power of that overloader will deluge the system and, well, overload the drive and burn it out all permanent-like. But desperate times and all that.
So if you were to use them boots to bound up the spire and deliver the overloader to us, we'd avoid the tragic fate of our two former cohorts.
Ah. And why should I go to trouble of helping you?
What? It's your duty as a subject to...
No, Liza, remember, you're not Protectorate anymore. So, what have we talked about? A duties only.
Discharged if the disbursement is dutifully deserving. Right. Sorry, I'm just a little flummoxed by being stranded up here.
So, bits, stranger. We'll give you bits if you get us down before we starve.
Ah, stipulations. Got it.
Poor Jackson wasn't raised in the Protectorate with a mind for science, and mistakenly thought the word thrusters meant he could fly. So he jumped the opposite way I told him. They're experimental. We'd not laid eyes on them before, but the data we found with them says they were actually designed to let people hop their way up the spire. If you activate the plasma thrusters when you're already airbound, they could give you a fair bit of extra boost. It should let you turn a quick hop into a surprisingly grand vault.
Fear not, heroes. A trade technology never been imagined yet.
What? But that doesn't make any... Look, are you gonna help us or not?
No! Okay. Sure.
Thank the Sovereign... thank you, stranger. We are eagerly anticipating a long life utterly absent of starvation.
Hell yeah. Would you rather never have to pay bills again, or never have to... I'm assuming that's... You said play. Actually, you said play both times. Yeah. Would you rather never have to pay bills again, or never have to pay for anything other than bills again. I guess the big stipulation there is what counts as a bill. Are we talking about like rent, electricity, water, like that kind of stuff? Are those bills like your phone plan? Or is like, ooh, plasma augmented leap enhancer. Fantastic invention, allows you to reach new heights. They automatically equip and allow you to jump a second time. I can scientifically double jump. Let's go. Fucking sucks. Okay, but yeah. So, is it just like utilities and rent? Like those are the only things I ever have to pay for again? Or is it like anything that can be? I go triple A. Okay, yeah. Anything that can be like accrued as like a monthly budget thing, regardless of like time allotted. So like let me rephrase the stipulation. Is it just like, do bills count as just things that are meant to like keep me alive and housed, like the necessities, right? Food, water, electricity, housing. Or does that encapsulate anything that can be accrued on a monthly basis? So like, again, rent, or like a Spotify account, or a phone a phone bill, or an internet bill. Is it like that? Is it a thing where it has to be something directly connected to my survivability is considered a bill? Or is it anything that can be applied as a monthly expenditure? What is the stipulations for your question? Refine the thing that you said to me before I take you down. In Minecraft. Logs, exploration. Okay. All right, cool. So now I can double jump. Sick. Can't do that in Fallout. Fuck you, Todd Howard. Coolant tank. I suppose I actually should have gotten a running start for that. Fuck yeah. Now we're talking. Nope. Oh my god, look how much high up I can see now. Wow. Oh, that's going right there. Okay. I had to figure that out. I'm like, where am I going here? Boing.
Oh, you're by our crop of Brachythecium rutamulum. They're found in bandages and burn tinctures.
Shut the fuck up. Oh. Prune vines. These lush, thick vines are clearly being cultivated for their utility, but you lack the knowledge to make use of them. Damn it. If I had put fucking something in science instead of fucking medical, then I would have been able to fucking rip these plants down. But I can't do that, because I'm fucking stupid.
If you don't have that drive overloader, ascending may be a waste.
What, this thing? Oh no! Oh, I'm stuck! My legs go crick, crack, crick. Alright. Oh, no, there it is. Alright. I'm so way the big fucking high up here.
It was that easy?
Yeah.
That was some impressive climbing. Poor Jackson could have learned a thing or two from you.
Yeah, but
Starting
he did.
with the right direction to jump, I suppose.
Now let's see about bailing you out.
Wonderful. Get us down, and I'll happily compensate you in accordance with standard Auntie's Choice urgently improvised extortive standards.
Extortive standards. All right. What do we got in here? Is any of the music that's used in like the radios in this game copyrighted? I guess I probably should have figured that out a lot earlier. Okay, looks good. The harvester's lifting armature has ground to a halt and needs a drive overloader to allow it to push through the obstruction. Luckily, I have the brilliant trait And I can regulate the drive overload to prevent it from burning out the system. Actually, after enhancing the limiting circuits, okay, and tweaking the system's motivators, the harvester should be able to remain functional after using the drive overloader. Hell yeah. Let's fucking slap this bitch in here. I haven't seen... I probably have been fucking missing some, some stream notifications. Or some ad break notifications. My apologies to everybody watching on Twitch. Twitch.tv/follower-Toshi. Subscribe, goddammit. Is it subscribe? Yeah, I can't remember if it's subscribe on Twitch. No, it's follow on Twitch. That's what it is. Yoink. These belong to me now. Alright.
You're really something else, stranger.
Oh, thank the law. I never thought of myself as a vertiginous sort, but being trapped 100 meters in the air will make you reconsider.
I mirror that sentiment, to be certain. In fact, Auntie will have to pay me triple if heights are to be involved. And isn't it grand to be in a system that allows me that freedom?
No.
So the platform still works? That's amazing. Not that we'll be going up in it again. For that, you deserve a little extra on top of your urgently improvised extortive rate. Thank you again for all your help.
Hell yeah. Let's go! Final death for gravity. A final death for gravity. We're gonna kill gravity? Fuck yeah! We're gonna kill the fucking gravity demon. I guess that would be the falling demon, actually. Sorry, Chainsaw Man. I'm a fan of the funny show. Get out of my way. Okay, let's see. Map. So that's what we did there. I guess that's, well, there's some buildings we could find over there, but there doesn't seem to be much missionarizing. Should we go for these guys now? Should we try to do these missions? We do have this. So we could actually go here and do that. We got the card thing. I don't know if it's worth it going to like these smaller things, because I feel like, because we've been to like a couple of them, but they don't seem to really have like anything going on in them. But it does seem like there's stuff that we could steal. Speaking of, maybe we should still fucking go back and sell some junk. Turn to Huel. Ooh, yeah, I forgot about that. All right, let's do this. Let's head back here. Sell some shit. Talk to Huel, and then we can run off and do the other stuff.
Introducing Auntie's new line of specialty drinks for the discerning consumer. Auntie Fizzos.
Ah, hell. I've stood this post so many times I could do it in my sleep.
Mind you don't let the bosses upstairs hear you say that. Might start getting ideas in their head.
They're gonna make you stand here while you're sleeping. Let's fucking go. I don't think I need medical stuff. Yeah, you.
Too much disposable income? I got plenty of ideas on how to dispose of it.
Hell yeah.
It's been gone a while. How'd it go? Tell me you got good news.
Honestly, I don't fucking remember.
Why, that's terrible. But you said you had the schematics? I'll take those. What? Sovereign's finest potato corollary peeler? This was supposed to be a guaranteed bestseller. Who in their right mind would... Jackson, you idiot! Ah! It's a good thing he's dead, because if he wasn't, I'd kill him! There's no... God damn it! I'm never getting that promotion.
You're getting, like, real emotional, bud. Maybe you should calm down.
This was supposed to be my easy path to a promotion. Must be something I can do to salvage this. Tell me, did you come across any other advanced protectorate technology while you were there? Anything more, well, easily marketable?
No.
Personal thrusters?
Oh, yeah, I forgot about that.
No one would ever want such preposterous things. I'd be laughed out of recreant reclamation. Imagine, jumping about like a sprog. Ridiculous. Well,
I mean,
here's all I
fucking
can spare
skipping is
regardless
90% more effective than running.
Spend it all in one place. It's supposed to be categorically bad for commerce. In the unlikely event things somehow pan out and I get that big promotion, I'll see you're taken care of. Until then, take care.
Sick. All right, let me look up something actually. I want to see how fast I need to like respond to these dialogue options. You generally need to select the dialogue options within 1 second of them appearing. God, that's fucking quick. Need to respond to dialogue options within 1 second, a total of 30 times. All right, fair enough. I don't know how many times we've done it already, but I feel like we're close-ish to that. 1 second, though. We gotta be fucking on that.
Every time I think I'm having a bad day, I just tell myself, wait till tomorrow. It'll probably be worse.
If I could shoot you with a fucking gun, I would. You're such a little fucking weenie, it's not even worth it. It's over here. Trying to remember where the general store is. It's this son of a bitch right here. Put my fucking gun away.
Welcome.
What up, Arthur? I stole from you earlier and you didn't even realize it. Sell. Okay. I should actually probably figure out what I need to sell or what I'm gonna sell. Okay. Ooh. Trip blade. That's pretty good. Designed for tripping, but really good at stabbing too. Let me equip this. I just want to take a look-see at it. Pretty decent. Not really stabbing though, more like slicing. Where is it? Okay, so it was the stock machine gun. So I can sell one of the repeating rifles because I got 2 of them. ED served pistol. Speedy light pistol. Yeah, so I can sell silenced machine pistol. Oh. Okay, so it's the same. It's the same basic weapon. It's just different different categories, effectively. I think I'll hold on to the burst light pistol, and then I could sell all 3 of those ones. Actually, I could probably... I can, like, scrap them and stuff for components, right? No, okay. Isn't there a workbench around here somewhere? Should I be selling stuff, or should I be scrapping them? I don't think there was one in there. Here it is. Breakdown. Okay, so I get scrap metals from that. Scrap metal, cloth, foil. I probably want to sell weapons and scrap armor. 2 scrap metal, 1 scrap metal. Yeah, that's probably what I want to do. I got a new helmet, too. Oh, I got 2 new helmets. Molecular targeting finder. Grants additional weak spot damage relative to how far away the target is. Further distance grants a larger bonus, but damage falls off. Damage fall off is still applicable. Damage bonus maximizes at 30% at 100 meters. Ooh. It also gives me a crazy brain looking thing. That's actually kind of badass. Toxicity drain. I'm gonna go with this because this looks fucking cool. 1 armor. farmer's clothing. Hell yeah. Oh, peacekeeper armor. This shit looks cool. Look at me. I'm big and strong. I'm a big, strong robot man. It's medium. So it's about that. What do I have on? I have heavy. That's heavier looking than that? Come on. Evasion chance, damage resistance, combat speed. Combat sprint speed. Ooh, actually, hold on. Damage resistance 10. Okay, not as much damage resistance, but there's a big evasion chance and combat sprint speed. 100% chance to ignore oncoming. Yeah, that one. Sick. Now I look fucking cool. Alright, so... I could probably scrap all these bits of armor. Because I got a lot of monies. But I don't know what I'd use the monies for right now. So I feel like junk is probably it's probably better at the moment. Okay, and then sell guns. Hit. Hell yeah. Look how fucking badass I look. Did I pull out a gun? Fucking forget about it. Oops. There we go. Alright.
How could I,
How could I blah 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 whatever? I'm Arthur. I'm a nerd. Okay, so we sell that. Oh wait, no, we want to do that. Ooh, sell junk. Whoop. Okay, yes. Biomass canisters. Okay. Sort of commonly used power shock weapons and automated technology. Okay, so then I want to sell that, and then I don't want to sell that because that's the one I'm using. I have 2 repeating rifles though. Let's sell that one. Probably want to hold on to that. Agent armor. Okay, I thought I broke those down. These mods? I think these are mods. Okay. I think we're good there. I'm gonna break down those armor pieces though. Breakdown. I can't. I guess those ones aren't either aren't breakdownable or I just don't get enough from them. Hit. Bam.
How can I improve your day the Auntie's way?
Oh. Alright, let's sell them armors. I do kind of like that, but swing rate 1 second, 1.8. Yeah, I like stuff that's faster. Let's see what we got here. Didn't I have a triple barrel shotgun at one point? The Rattler. Converts all standard cartridges into shot shells that provide increased spread and devastation at close range at the expense of accuracy. A shotgun in the form of a revolver. It's not bad. How much is it? 15? Leave that there for now. That seems pretty solid. But I think for the right now, we're going to go ahead and leave that. Okay, so that's the Vox relay. Okay, so we once again want to head that direction.
Well, the middle managers assign all the hard work to the lower
Ooh, can we do that?
work on down to the bottom rungers.
Now, one thing. Can we do this? I think we had the opportunity to do this, but we didn't finish it. Oh, no. We needed like a book or something, didn't we? Yeah, Skymine's maintenance manual. Where the fuck was that? This contraption may control the consistency of the fuel mixtures, but you aren't sure. Right now, the fluid is moving sluggishly through the pipeworks. Rebalance the propellant. How about fucking rebalance some shit? Get balanced, bitch. Oh, did I just fix it, or are we all about to die? Whoop. Boy, I hope I was supposed to do that. Goodbye, little pods. I love you. Have fun. Oh, they're not going very far. So I either fixed it or broke it even worse.
What just happened?
Yes.
Ain't no science like I ever seen. Can't believe all it took to get her working was you waving around that fiddly gadget of yours.
It's pretty awesome.
No, sorry, you're right. You did me, and all of Fairfield, a good turn here. Just thought I'd feel more relieved when the launcher was working again.
Yeah, pretty great.
There's just this weight in my chest won't loosen. Worry gunking up my inner workings.
That's just heart disease.
Attack from that Vox station anytime. What if the mines aren't enough? Guess I won't have much to worry about then. Here, managed to cobble some.
Fantastic response there, Toshi. Good job.
Might get you out of a pinch one of these days.
Hooray!
Seeing how expertly you worked, you may as well take this armor modification too.
Ooh.
I'm sure you'll have an easier time installing it than I would.
You would think. Let me see here. What's the armor mod? These mods? These are mods. Gain additional grenade slot. Additional weapon slot. Ooh, actually, I do want that. Damage resistance. Let me go ahead and kind of slippity slide all over here.
Fastest way to climb the
Excuse me.
Do your immediate supervisor's job better? Make them look bad? You could also cross the
Oh, no, it's over here. All right. So, mods. Looking for armor. Okay, let's see. 25% damage resistance to corrosion and 5% physical damage resistance was pretty decent. 10% damage resistance. That's damage resistance, and then there's physical damage resistance, and then corrosion damage resistance. Whereas this 10% seems to be like across the board. Yes. Oh, the helmet thing. That's what I was looking for. Yeah. And then... increased sneak attack damage. Expensive base damage. Increased magnification. Critical hit chance. Increased critical hit chance and reduced recoil. That's actually not too bad. What was the thing I added? Weapon? It was weapon. Sick. Alright. Need a mod to carry more than 2 weapons. That's crazy. Alright, so yoink. 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 Epic. Let's go. Hit. Oh, I forgot I can double jump now. I forgot about that. Is there an auto dock? I feel like maybe I should actually probably run to the hospital and get my body all fixed up before we go on our next grand expedition out into the crazy, goofy world. Whee! I'm not detected. You fuckers can't see me. I'm fucking like John Cena. You can't see me. Bam! What up? How do I medicalize myself?
Take this admonishment with all the professional affection a physician can legally administer. In future, you might consider moving away from bullets instead of into them.
But without my leg, how am I going to climb the ranks?
Literally, probably not very dexterously. Metaphorically, well, that depends on your own initiative, doesn't it?
Oh god. Shit.
Oh, I'm sorry. You must be my replacement, since you're so clearly qualified to do my job.
Yes.
I am not required to answer that.
Say, how sore are my pockets going to be after all this, Doc? Don't suppose there's a discount for only taking a portion of the leg?
I'm not running
I thought we did this already.
If you desire full treatment, you'll pay full cost. If that's a problem, seek compensation from your commanding officer. A kind, if naive offer. Unless you have thousands of bits to burn, any amount you could provide would be a drop in the tank at best. My services do not come cheaply.
This is a mighty big decision, Doc. Can I have a moment to noodle on it?
I don't encourage delays, but very well. It'll take a few minutes for me to warm up the saw anyway.
Let's go.
Merciful law, as if I haven't enough to contend with than some would-be resurrectionist coming around. What's next? A giant station falling out of the sky to crush us all?
Yes.
In case it isn't apparent, I'm having what might be called a day.
A day.
A whole platoon of soldiers decided to get themselves all shot up defending the forward operating base. And then there's Erickson. Something happened with a drone. I don't know. You'd be better off speaking with him about it.
He's dead.
Oh, good lad. But he's mistaken. It's not more hands I need, but resources. Short of you skipping back in time and ordering the coagulant I need, I doubt anything can be done to accelerate the timetable for treating these soldiers. I can barely get the damn thing to produce antiseptic, so I sincerely doubt it. But if you've the training to work such a machine, you're welcome to try. Now, was there anything else?
I don't know if, like, ending the conversation is a part of, like, the whole thingamajig. Wait, no, yeah, I did do this before.
You've returned. Now let me fetch some clean gloves. I'll do it later. I'm here for any doctorial services you may require. Yes, I can clearly see that.
Okay, so he's got healing, and then the first one is, like, buying medical supplies.
Hardly cheap. This may sting a little. Or a lot.
One or the other. Hey, it didn't sting at all. Congratulations. Alright, cool. Again, I could swore we'd done that before. Anyway, we got our health. And that's what matters. At the end of the day, that's the only thing that matters. That you got your health and $6,000 on hand. Wait, no, I got like 4. 3. Almost 4. But still. Cashola in the bank. More money, more problems. And my problem is that I was about to say I can't double jump, but I can double jump. Pretty awesome. Okay, so we gotta go. Yeah, we keep going that way because that's where the protectorate thing is, or like that's where we gotta go, like the take down the big spaceship. And then that means that that way's east, which is where we need to go for the next section of missions, or at least to fucking. Can I? Okay, there is a regional thing. I'm stupid. Sick. Let's just fast travel there. Off we go into the land of the unknown, where magic flows freely from butterscotch rainbows. Guys, I'm having an infarction. My brain's actively shutting down. What up, gamers?
What did I tell you? Unless you got approval, you can make like a sprat and skedaddle.
I got approval from your mom!
Now you've done it. Slowing down a ranking protectorate official is worth 10, 20 demerits if you're lucky.
All right, let's not lose our heads over a simple misunderstanding. You're free to pass.
I will make sure you get demoted back to janitor.
Personally. We'll let them know you're inbound, so no one shoots on sight. Oh, and fair warning, watch out for xeranium gas. We sprung a leak.
Yeah, I noticed. It's kind of fucking spewing out of the roof.
Aside from the headaches, nightmares, missing teeth, and headaches.
What?
One more thing. Don't cause any trouble around these parts. Donaldson runs a tight ship and has zero tolerance for lawbreakers.
I'm gonna kill everybody I see. Hey, let's go. Gain entry to the facility. Sabotage the facility. Oh, we're gonna fucking sabotage shit. Alright, guys. We're on a fucking super secret. Valerie, get the fuck over here! Valerie! I will tell her later. We're on a super secret mission. I'm like a big deal, and you're like the guy that follows the guy that's a big deal. Alright? 3, 2, 1. Go team. Alright. Oh, fuck. Forgot that that's there. The big giant fucking tear in the space-time continuum. I guess it's not that. It's just a black hole that's eventually going to envelop the entire solar system. But, you know.
Prudence dictates we cherish all we have and defend it.
Alright. Have fun. I think I'm going the right direction. I think. What's over here? What we got in here? Magic? Oh god, we're going up! Hola.
Did the authorities send you? Did my torrent of messages finally convince them of the vast crab-like dangers near at hand? What a relief. In here I thought myself dismissed as a loon.
Yes.
Ah, good. A captive audience. Money well spent. You must have spied those nefarious crabbles, roiling, rippling, bubbling, and churning out in the water. No one at the facility believes me, but I've seen it with my own eyes. Crabble numbers have swelled as they gather to defy us. A consortium, nay, an army.
You think the crabs are trying to get us?
Actually believe me? No, stranger. Thank you. With your confidence and support, I believe the crabble threat can and will be defeated. Remain strong, and together we will outlast the crabble.
Right. Where's the button to blow this place up? I think that's an order. I'm gonna steal this shit. And he's never gonna fucking know about it. Fucking idiot. You just keep watching you crabs, you weirdo. That was fucking insane, man. Can you fucking believe that guy? Fucking obsessed with crabs. He's got crabs on the brains. Alright. So let's go this way. Sup.
What matters is getting these automechs to the Vox relay station.
But Marshal, we must adhere to decontamination procedures.
Oh, okay, sorry.
What in the name of the architect?
Hey, how's it going?
Right. My guards told me to expect a new arrival, right before our chief mechanist decided to harangue me with the latest on our catastrophe.
Marshal, you're acting as though I'm not standing here auguring the impending doom of this facility.
Woodrow, normally I would be obliged, nay, happy, to receive your senseless jawing, but not today. Perhaps this outsider can assist where you've failed.
Don't bet on it.
Come to help, because a crisis is bearing down on us, and I've a dearth of reliable hands with which to manage it. You see, Woodrow, why at this rate, we'll have the facility up and running in little to no time.
That's what scares me, Marshal.
Like you, me and my consternated head technician are new arrivals, though we may not last long if we fail to repair the uranium leak. I wouldn't have put it in those terms, but I appreciate someone who speaks their mind.
I don't know what I'm clicking at this point. I'm just hitting buttons. And it's working.
Until that leak is fixed, this facility is a target for the sport of Auntie's armaments.
Hell yeah.
Delphia Bryant is working on a prototype uranium shield. Whoever uses
Delphinium?
it will be less
Delphinium?
disposable and more useful to the Protectorate. What did I tell you, Woodrow? The situation's well in hand.
Hell yeah.
Marshal, those automechs have been corrupted with uranium. I can't even cogitate on what they're capable of.
You can't cogitate, guys.
Or resources to
That's a big grown-up word.
Should they go berserk, we may well be turning the very subject you intend to resupply into their victims. We'd be branded as traitors.
Then perhaps you had better explain to Brigadier Montelli why his defenses are grounded. And you can do so personally, in the comfort of his office.
Montelli? I rescind my objection. May the delicate workings of the paradigm point us toward a better way.
There's a good fellow. Cleave to your loyalty, and it will never steer you wrong.
Hell yeah. These guys are fucking crazy. I like their fucking light toy thing. This is pretty fucking badass. Look at this shit. It's got all the colors of the rainbows. Hot damn. Yoink. Oh! Didn't want to do that. That's my bad. That's my bad. Boy, I hope that saved immediately before or after I had that conversation. That's gonna be a bummer. Canid examined. It says examined. Internal anatomy. Fantastic. We talk to you?
I'm glad that spectacle didn't scare you off. Between the recent attacks and the gas leak, you find us on the razor's edge between reason and panic. Whether or not you're able to help us, I'm grateful to have an extra set of eyes on the problem. Zeranium is hardly my area of expertise, but it falls to me to find a solution, lest I follow my predecessors to their untimely fate. You cut straight to the point. This facility has been through many a trial and tribulation, but the war is not finished with us yet. What it needs is stable, consistent
punctuation on the T's.
And I can't be that if I'm dead of Zeranium poisoning.
Valid.
The situation is deteriorating rapidly, and I need that gas leak fixed. Otherwise, my automechs might as well be paperweights. While I trust that Brigadier Montelli has everything well in hand, that assurance does not alleviate the grim tidings felt in the pit of my bowels. Loyalty and instinct run hand in hand. I'm a protectorate man, after all. So why should I be ill at ease, despite our stalwart chain of command and dependable kin at the helm? No matter. My unease is nothing when measured against the strength of the protectorate.
Yeah!
The situation is deteriorating.
I did the wrong thing.
And I need... Loyalty? No matter. What else would disrupt the harmony of our perfect system? Auntie's choice, of course.
Bastards.
A chance shot hit the wrong pipe early into their assault. Zeranium wreaks havoc on automechanicals. Every combat-ready mech in the repair hangar was overcharged and beset with behavioral problems. Further damage soon occurred. Had I the resources, I would have sent wave after wave of engineers into the facility until one of them flipped the correct switch. Alas, the tragedy unfolded before my time here, and resources were slim.
Right.
This facility's purpose is the maintenance of automechanicals. When the war kicked off, it became a military asset, and I am its second steward. The old staff should have laid down their lives to repel Auntie's choice. For their failure of loyalty and grit, they were punished, and rightly so. Now, their burden is mine, but I won't allow my unit to suffer the same fate.
Sweet. Alright, bye. This was not where I was before. I have been thuswardly teleported into your establishment, your office, as I were. Marshal the evidence, whatever the fuck. What's on your computer machine? Is it stuff about things that you do? Fuck yeah. Alright. Bloop. Okie dokie. So that's where we were. This is where the thing is. Stuff going on over here. Hello.
Oh,
what's up, girl?
Familiar clientele. I was just lamenting the lack of new faces around here since supplies stopped arriving. And then you walk in.
Thanks.
Hazel. I'm sort of the acting quartermaster around these parts. You need any supplies, talk to my friend the quartermech here.
What's she doing this Friday?
During the attack. Got his face melted clean off by this weird goo. And he was one of the lucky ones. Excuse the mess, by the way. Auntie gave us a pummeling a few weeks back. The old wardens paid the price. Where their courage faltered, a little mental refreshment should do just the trick. That's what I always say. Why overcomplicate perfection?
Exactly.
What will it be? I really need someone else to test this thing. Tell you what, if you give it a go and have any trouble, I'll be happy to get you sorted.
Okay. I don't fucking know what the hell she's talking about. Talking about the machine?
Uranium levels are higher than average, but within acceptable ranges. State your business. All wares should be perfectly visible already.
Sorry, it tends to take things too literally. Maybe try phrasing the request differently.
Lull detected. Conversational status uncomfortable.
Hell yeah.
Current inventory indicates 0 copies of item designated stuff. Transaction halted.
I see. It's mislabeling stuff as a specific request. I'll have to add additional linguistic support for collective nouns. Look, for now, just use the phrase initiate commerce. It's what I used during the initial testing.
Initiate commerce.
Initiating commerce.
Buy, sell, robot. Memory deleted. Alright.
I hope.
Yes, please.
Welcome. Glad to have you back.
Stop. Gee whiz. Come on. Fucking, come on, man. Oh, it was like, I don't want to spooky red room. What about up here? What do we got going on up here? See, this is where everybody sleeps. And this is where they go outside. Those are stealing things. Okay. I say. So we got a medical dock over there. That's the initiating commerce. Ooh, hello. What's going on here?
Give me a sec. Almost done with this work list. Another sealant failure, amplifier requisition, and 2 more cases of Zeranium exposure. We're a mite bit busy these days.
You don't say.
You'll want to see the quartermaster. She's right next to the gate you entered through. Under the marshal's office, she'll only be able to sell you our surplus, but you might find some of it useful. The marshal is under a lot of pressure to deliver automechs to the Vox relay station, but I'm responsible for their quality control. If even a single automech steps out of line, it will be the end of me.
We'll chop your head off.
Corrupted automechs open fire on Protectorate soldiers, and I end up in the darkest bowels of mental refreshment.
Oof.
I'd rather not find that out the hard way. The Marshal is a good man, but he values speed while I value accuracy. Neither of us is wrong, but in this case, we both can't be right.
All right. Ooh, can I talk to you?
Prudence dictates.
Nope.
We cherish all we have.
You guys just look like defaulties. Yeah, just a bunch of defaulties. Wha-bam! I'm in the hospital now, bitch.
I don't think there's anything to gain by getting near it.
Nothing. Nope. Bam!
Yes. Let's have a look at you. No signs of Zeranium exposure. Or anything else novel or interesting, apparently.
Hell yeah.
Another humdrum workaday ailment, no doubt. Nothing requiring my vast expertise, surely.
I don't know about that.
Gladly. I've rather dedicated my life to researching its unique form of matter. What would you like to know?
Yes.
Zeranium is a crystal. Even in its raw form, it generates energy. But once refined and stored in a quasi-gaseous state, its output increases exponentially. Zeranium is found in a liquid state as well, but it's far too hazardous and inefficient for our needs. Refined Zeranium is used to power nearly all major Protectorate technology. It's an amazingly efficient power source. However, it's also highly unstable and must be mined exceedingly carefully. Even minor bumps or jolts can cause Zeranium crystals to explode.
Hell yeah.
Zeranium
Unstable but powerful.
Crystalline state poses 2 risks. First, it's extremely volatile, exploding with an immense burst of energy if upset in any way. Second, Zeranium crystals produce a small amount of gas, which we think helps stabilize its crystalline lattice. But that's just a theory.
A game theory.
Zeranium is quite hazardous, breaking down organic matter through a mechanism we still don't quite understand. The concentration of the gas is a critical factor. A person could remain in a light haze for several minutes, whereas a dense cloud can kill near instantly. Anyhow, I could talk about this all day if I let myself. Hope I haven't bored you unduly. Was there anything else I could help you with?
Bored me unduly as opposed to intentionally.
But try to get out of the Zeranium as quickly as you can if exposure becomes necessary. Come to think of it, there may be some exciting new breakthroughs in the near future.
Ah.
Visiting scientist next door is working on a device that shields the user from Zeranium's effects.
Oh.
Though she was having a spot of trouble last I heard.
I don't know how, because I'm still trying to get that. Fucking what is it? Maybe in this area. Is it bad area? That looks like bad area.
Outsider.
Create the buildup, isn't it? Nope. Yeah. Okay. And then does that go away over time, or?
Our outer chassis sealant test number 14.
It does not. Fuck yeah, let's go. Let's fucking go.
Displayed standard overload-induced paralysis, then became atypically aggressive. Forced to terminate test model and...
Fuck. All right, let me see here. Where is light Zeranium poisoning? Periodically cough, alerting nearby hostiles of your presence. Hilarious. Okay, so am I stuck with this until I see a doctor, or is this gonna like go away after a little bit? Am I jobbed, or am I only temporarily jobbed?
Oh yes, I adore interruptions. I was just saying, what's best for stoking the spark of invention? Regular disruptions to one's train of thought. Now,
Good
what
thing
is
I
it
showed
you
up.
want? Ah, our good Marshal sent you, did he? Well, unfortunately,
Did he?
the device is taking longer
What?
than expected.
No diddy.
Assist me, and you'll get more than bits out of the equation. You'll get a prototype shield gadget, the first of its kind.
Oh,
Now
yeah.
tell me, are you familiar with Zeranium gas? One in the
Oh,
same.
there was blank
That
stare.
building took the brunt of the damage during a recent attack, and now it's spewing valuable Zeranium all over the place. I could speak at length about Zeranium's many captivating intrinsic qualities, but suffice it to say, in its gaseous state, it's rather deadly. So what am I endeavoring to create? A protective device that shields its wearer from Zeranium's remarkably unsavory effects, as well as other forms of harm. Quite splendidly, if I do say so myself. The principal function of the device is confirmed operational. I merely need to work out some minor implementation concerns.
It's just some minor ones.
Alas, while I'm occupied with inventing this shield gadget, I also find myself in need of assistance regarding its key components. Good, good, wonderful. As an added incentive, I'll allow you to keep one of the prototypes once the work is finished, so you be sure to give it your all. Now here,
I will.
You'll need this apparatus. It's for collecting stray Zeranium effluvium. Gas, that is. My supply is running low from all the iterative testing I've been performing. Merely activate the device once it's inside a Zeranium cloud, the one around the main hangar specifically. Try to avoid any fields of dense Zeranium, or death is all but assured. Any questions? Well, of course, obviously. To that end, I'd suggest choosing a cloud of lesser density for your collection efforts. Lower chance of near-instant death that way. If you suffer prolonged exposure, assuming you survive, see our local medical officer next door. She is highly preoccupied by the treatment of Zeranium-related maladies. Normally, yes, but on the off chance that environmental exposure has altered the gas here in any way, I'll want to work with local samples. Ideally, the resulting shielding will protect against any gas, but since it's of utmost importance that it work on the gas here, I'll be calibrating against that. I believe that covers all the necessary education for this particular assignment.
You're wrong.
Exhilarating to have a new subordinate. I look forward to thoroughly scrutinizing your work. Now, shoo-shoo! Off with you now! Gather those samples! Shoo!
Oh my god, you're weird. Ooh. Natural state is less concentrated and seemingly less hazardous. Long-term effects are automatically circulated. Effects on automechanical circuitry and living tissue are inconclusive. Use of shield devices is recommended. Sick. Ooh. Oh, this isn't gonna... Yeah, that didn't do a whole lot for me. Oh, no, it did. It did actually a whole fucking hell of a lot. Is that a repeated use thing I can come back and use later? Well, not right now, at least. Probably like a once-a-day thing. What's up, big robot? Fucking didn't even... Fucking dude barely even fucking looked at me. Alright, let's see. Journal. Lorg. Map? Zoom in. Yes. Okay, so I just walk into this thing?
Not sure we should get any closer.
I'm collecting Zeranium. Don't worry about it. It's cool. Okay, so I guess I just need to do that much. Let's go. Here you go.
my little minion. I trust you've made progress in your tasks? What did I tell you? Perfectly safe. Either that or you tolerate Zeranium poisoning like a champ. Good for you.
Yes.
Should you suffer from any lingering symptoms of contamination, visit the medical center and they'll get you squared away.
Hell yeah.
Now, on to business. The device already generates a field exactly as specified, albeit on a very small scale. Still, progress is progress. What's needed now is something to help extend and shape the field around the user. I require a component
It fucking jump scared me there. She just paused and then like, oh!
Right here at the facility, in the Dragoon that's patrolling just outside.
Uh-huh.
You would imagine so, wouldn't you? Unfortunately for me, our chief mechanist, Woodrow, wasn't enthusiastic about my proposal to Geld his only combat automech. So you may have trouble getting your hands on the catalytic amplifier.
Shit.
Dragoons are a mainstay of our military. The design has been in production for decades. I had a model of one when I was young. All children did. You must have seen the large automech patrolling the interior grounds. That is the Dragoon.
Oh, okay, that makes sense.
I'm sure he's just being cautious. Should Auntie's choice attack us, we don't want to be caught defenseless. No doubt he also seeks to retain an unspoiled automech, since the others are by now riddled with Zeranium poisoning. Good. A flexible mindset should behoove you on this task. Perhaps the chief mechanist will prove more receptive to your request. Failing that, be prepared to exercise creativity if needed.
Murder. Got it.
The Dragoon must not be harmed. Not only would the amplifier likely be damaged, but we'd both be summarily executed, assuming we survive the firefight that ensued. Well, off you go. Shoo.
Alright, let's see here. Excuse me. Did we get, is it that one? It's probably that one. Alright, cool. Have you seized the means of production yet, Toshi? Not yet. I'm working on it. I'm in the silly guy's place. Like where the protectorate dudes are. The silly boys. This is a silly boy. Ah!
She and I have been over this 100 times. Please understand. The original staff of this facility were rounded up and refreshed because they couldn't safeguard a protectorate asset. Why should I follow their example by reducing our sole working Dragoon to a pile of unpatriotic crap? I can't.
Because it's hilarious?
That's a fair point. It's not as if they've come back to finish the job. Perhaps they assume we're already beaten. All right, how's about we get the Dragoon situated over here, so I can extract its vital organ?
Hell yeah. Rip the robot apart.
Amplifier as agreed. I hate to lose another Dragoon, but desperate times call for desperate measures. Not a chance. Donaldson has done everything in his power to get this facility online. He can't blame me for doing the same. Be seeing you, stranger.
Thank you, goodbye. We also got at least one flaw that, like, if you listen. My knees now make noises when I crouch, and it alerts everybody to my presence within 10 meters. Hilarious.
Well, any closer to obtaining the catalytic amplifier? Oh, superb. I'm almost tempted to ask how you managed it. But pressing on, just a moment to remove what I need and install it in the prototype. With this gadget, you'll be shielded against more than Zeranium, you know. Damn near everything, as long as it's charged. Now, report to Marshal Donaldson, if you please. He's rather impatient to end this crisis so he can turn his focus back to the war.
Sick.
You do that. Anything to keep him off my back for an hour.
Alright. But yeah, there's a... Ooh, is this it? Oh, no. Gas energy deflection apparatus. Okay. Let's see what this does. Okay, yeah, so it's just a shield then. Yeah, I can see it, like, loads up, and then bam. Okay. The gas energy deflection apparatus is a gadget that grants you a temporary shield, protecting you from the damage and hazards such as Zeranium, Activating the gadget applies the shield, depleting the with damage taken or time spent inside of a hazard. After a duration or enough damage is sustained, the shield will disable automatically. Reactivating the gadget while it is still active resets the duration and the amount of the shield remaining. Okay. So, let's see. Oh, yeah, I completely forgot I had that fucking, like, slow down time thingamajig. Okay, so that's grenade. Alright, I'm probably going to want to hold on to that. Alright. Yeah, this shield thing seems like it's going to do a lot more good for me than anything else.
Apologies, I must concentrate on my work. Maybe one of the others can help you.
You say that, but then, like, everybody, like, won't pay attention to me. And I demand constant attention. God damn it. I'm a YouTuber. I'm a streamer. If I'm not being paid attention to, am I even actually alive? Wait, am I alive? Ah! I just, like, fucking Thanos snap disappear. Okay, sabotage the facility. Alright, so workbench, mining station. Okay, so that, and then that. Okay. Equipment. Alright. Getting so many fucking pings and notifications. Okay, so yeah, we do need to go that way. We gotta be, like, on the other side of this. That's that. So, yeah, we probably go, like, activate the shield and then go in there and then just kind of, like, hope for the best. I don't quite know how long it's going to save us for. But let's see. Okay, well, it protected us running through that thing. So, sealed. Hack. You see that fucking plate had a bumblebee on it. See? Look at that. That's a firefly. That's actually kind of clever. Whoopsies.
Guns cocked and loaded. Just give the signal.
Flashlights, L. I don't think this is the right gun that I was using before. But it's working. Oh, wait, no. Maybe, I think it is, but I think I just put on a mod. Speedy light pistol. Did I? Shit. Oh, well. Hello? Robots? Or to steal the cloth. I've stolen cloth. They'll never know that it was me. Whoop. Alright, let's do that again. Steam event room. Hell yeah. Override safety measure, perform shutdown. Ooh, conduit locations. Did I do it? Hooray, I sabotaged the facility. I'm such a smart man. I don't know if I actually wanted to do this yet. But I did it! And nobody can say I didn't. Oh, there's another one. Hell yeah. Okay, cool. No. It's fucking making so many fucking sounds. Stop it. It's scary. Oop! Oh! Shoot it! Shoot the big thing! that actually went surprisingly well. And I leveled up. Hooray! Alright, let's see. Okay, so as far as like skills and stuff, I feel like the most useful ones are engineering, medical science. We should probably put into science, actually. Yes. Yeah. Because I feel like, me personally, I feel like the most useful ones that aren't like combat related are speech, science, medical, hack, and engineering. Why were some of these grayed out? Weird. So those are probably the ones that we want to focus more so on. Speech is probably going to be like our primary one. Oh yeah, damage to automechanicals. Okay, so creatures, automechanicals, and then humans. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So cool, so cool. Whoops. Nope, didn't want to do that. What was it? Yeah, we put it into science. Okay. And then perks. Bullet shield, base damage, 10% health. Psychopath. Let's see. Scrapper. We drop additional materials. Okay, gun or observation. Let's see what we got here. 20% more stack on valuables or vulnerable applied to dealing corrosive damage. Tamed creatures. Tamed creatures will not follow you, but will fight other enemies nearby. I can fucking tame creatures? Holy shit. Ooh, minus toxicity. That's not bad. That's not bad. Energy recharge rate plus 500% for 5 seconds. Cooldown 30 seconds. When your health hits 25%, a gas energy deflection apparatus gadget automatically activates without spending energy. Has a cooldown between automatic activations. That's actually not bad. Minus 50% bribe cost, plus 20% vendor buying price for stolen items. I don't really steal items very much, so that might not be super helpful at the moment. Track fleets in combat for 8 seconds does not affect automechanicals. I kind of feel like contingency screen's pretty solid. Ooh, creatures always drop raw meat. Bullet shield's pretty good though. Base resistant, damage resistance, and health bonus. Yeah, let's do bullet shield, and then next time we level up, we'll do contingency screen. Apply. I don't know if I'm being fucking optimizacomical with this shit, but I killed that big robot. That's all I know. I got a shiny servo out of it, too. Ooh, hello. Oh, I need engineering 4 for that. Fuck. Got that? No. Okay. That's probably what it'd be. Like, we activate that, and then that's that, and then that goes up. Maybe? Where would that even go up to? Oh, no, it goes down. Oh, it goes down somewhere. There's a down somewhere here. Oh! This changes fucking everything. Just kidding, it changes fucking jack shit. Because I got up here now. Because I'm fucking awesome. Oh, now there's a... Ooh. Take them schmigarettes. Bloop. Do. L being the flashlight is a very weird default IMO. Oh, there's another dude over there. That's disabled too. Fuck, I hate this place. Is there anything over there? No. Yeah. Oh, yeah, that would have activated and would have brought me up here. Okay, cool. I'll turn off my flashlight if I'm trying to fucking sneak around. The green room! I'm on the roof. Is there any point for me being on the roof? I don't actually know. Oh! No! There's dead bodies up here, so that's kind of cool. Yeet! I don't know if being up here serves any larger goal that I'm trying to accomplish. I do want to go back and fight that automechanical, though. Okay, so that's where I was before. I want to try to jump down there, but I feel like that's not going to go the way I think it's going to go. Well, it didn't. Oh! Oh, but I fucking made it work. Fucking get dunked on. Gravity. Alright, what do we got here? Override denied. Structural rupture detected. Alright. What do I do about that? Structural rupture. Fuck, the whole place is gonna explode if I flip that switch. I want to be over there. Alright, so... Come on. Jump, damn you! There we go. No! I jumped out of the way of the fucking cloud. So, there's probably a way to get in there from around here, probably. Probably, maybe. No! Ah, I died. God, that shit fucking kills you dead as shit fast as fuck. I had, like, very little poisoning, too. And that shit was just like, alright, time to turn your brain off. And then it did. And then I was dead. Let's put this away. Oh, I'm actually a lot higher up than I am. I am at 50%. Ooh! There you go. I gotta use the shield. That's just what I gotta do. I just gotta use the shield. I'm not. Because I'm a bingus. Alright. Effect of frozen and webbed will disable your ability to sprint or slide. I could probably just jump over this. Let's see here. That looks like where we're gonna be going. Gotta utilize the magic abilities of double jumping. Fucking cheat my way up here. Let's fucking go. I broke my legs because I fell a lot farther. God, that shit looks fucking gross. Alright, there's a guy over there. I don't know. Oh, there you are. I was like, I don't know where my friends are. Ooh, I actually probably don't want to do this. Alright. I just gotta ride through it. Don't worry about me, gamers. I don't think this actually like does anything. It just prevents me from using the healing thing again for a little bit. So we're probably just gonna want to hang out here. Whoopsies! The option has been removed from us. Hell yeah! All right. Well, decision made. Decision accomplished. Or goal accomplished. The robot's dead. He died in a very dramatic pose too. Look at that. Look at the fucking lighting on that sumbitch. Convenient. Auto dock is convenient. Wow. Sick. Alright. I'll be taking these guys. And I'll be taking you. And I'll be taking you. And I'll be taking you. I don't really see myself taking a whole lot of stolen shit. Immediately starts taking stolen shit. Or stealing shit. Doink. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. La 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 la. What's this? Structural rupture. Okay, but what does... What benefit to you? I want to do that, but I can't. Why can't I? Huh? Why can't? Whee! Alright. Crouch. Have I been in here? I think I have. Yeah, because I use that. Nope. Have I been in here? I think I have. Yeah. Oh, yeah, because this is where I fought the one dude. Alright, cool. So, I think... There was a fucking door right there. I didn't even notice that. Alright, have I done all the things I need to do here? I think possibly. It would appear yesums. Hell yeah. Alright, so then we got you there and then you there. So, I don't think I have anything I need to sell right now. So let's go here. And then we would, like, you know, go from there to the next location. Oh yeah, this place. Let me actually try some. First of all, let me move that over there. I just noticed the ad manager thing is gone on Twitch. That's weird. Whoops. Hold on a second. Let me refresh it, see what happens. Sometimes Twitch stuff works, sometimes it just doesn't work. It's very strange. Twitch is fucking falling apart. God damn it. The bloat is getting too real. Yeah, now the page just isn't loading at all. Okay. Sure. Whatever you say. Okay. Oh, well, now it's kind of starting to load shit in. Alright, yeah. Let's do a save, and let's see how taking on that one mech goes, because there's a mech in here.
Instigate. Ready to take the heat off the commander. Just say when. Looking a few points low, commander.
Ooh. Alright, so didn't see the turrets. Let me just play around with this a little bit.
Commander, watch your vitals.
Damn it. Alright. Pretty sure we can do that, but I think we're gonna hold off on trying to run through there because we don't have a mission attached to it, but I feel like experience is experience, so you know. Access denied, sorry, only channels. I'm fucking logged in and everything. It's my goddamn account. Whatever, Twitch. Jeez. Alright. Well, for now, unfortunately, we're gonna have to start wrapping up the stream. This was good. We got a lot done. We have refined our build a little bit more as far as like our equipment loadout. We're kind of starting to fall into a category with our Let me switch over. Oops, wrong one. There it is. With our actual skill loadout, we're probably going to want to mainly focus in like speech science and hacking as like our main focuses. But then it seems like beyond that, dumping into like medical and engineering are just going to unlock a lot more opportunities for us. Probably lockpick as well. Maybe like throw 1 or 2 points into gun as well, just to keep viable in that with like range damage. But overall, I feel like engineering, hacking, medical, science, and speech are going to be the way to go, with a specific focus on like those 3: speech, science, and hacking. With the other just being like, added on top of that. Perks we seem to be doing pretty okay in. Space Ranger, Trophy Hunter, Bullet Shield, Scrabbles. 5% bits found in containers. Scrabbles grant you some luck. Let me find a bit more. I don't even remember where we got that from. But yeah, we're doing pretty good overall. We'll be picking this up again tomorrow, and like, yeah, we should be able to knock this out pretty easily, and then do that, and then boom, this one, and then I think we'll be. Oh wait, no, we got a thing here. Return to Bounty Terminal. Diabolical Drones of Doom. Oh yeah, we gotta turn that one in. All right. Oh, there's another one over here. Oh yeah. Okay. Well, either way, we'll like tomorrow. We'll do this one, and then we'll do this one. Then we'll head back here, regroup, and then do the final big push on the main mission here. I think. How much of the game is that? That'd be like, I think I looked it up, and there's like a fourth, a third. No, actually, that's mission 3. This would be concluding mission 3 here. There's like fucking like a dozen of them or some shit. We would be finishing the first main story mission on the first planet area. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Effectively 6 chapters, but yeah, pretty pretty good. We're making significant progress. This is good. This is solid. We're making it work. Again, for now though, this is where we're going to wrap up the stream for today. I hope you all enjoyed watching. If you did, and you're watching on YouTube, like, comment, share, subscribe, ring the bell, all that good stuff. If you're watching on Twitch, hit the follow button. Check out the on either YouTube or Twitch. Check out the links below in the description on YouTube, and then the tabs on Twitch. You got all the classics: YouTube, Twitch, TikTok, Blue Sky, and obviously the Discord server. Check them all out. Like them all, join them all. Great stuff. Helps me out a whole lot. Check out the podcast. I'm trying to more often mention the podcast. We had a new episode go up yesterday. We interviewed a YouTuber by the name of Kort, K-O-R-T. He is a Bethesda-centric YouTuber who's made content on Elder Scrolls, Fallout, Starfield, all the big hitters. He's most notable for his Rebuilding the Commonwealth series. Very well done series. I enjoy it. It's good shit. But yeah, check that out. Long form podcast, long form monthly podcast. Great stuff. Lots of well-known names in the Fallout Empire, or in the Fallout Empire, in the Fallout community. If you're a fan of long form content, definitely check it out. If you're a fan of Fallout and Bethesda content, definitely check it out. Yeah. So yeah, like I said, we will be back tomorrow. Same time, not same time, same place. Same place. Sunday, 2 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. And we'll jump in and we'll play more Outer Worlds 2. And it's going to be great. It's going to be good. Great. I like it. I was talking about it earlier. Like this game, like you compare like this game to something like, a design similar to like Starfield or, fucking Fallout or something like that, made by Bethesda. Those games are built out very wide, whereas this game is built very tall. Not as much like explorable area overall, more of like a sandbox experience to an open world experience. But there's a lot going on. There's a lot of population density. A lot going on here in the city. A little bit going on the outside stuff, and then like main mission stuff. I like it. pretty solid, pretty good. I like the RPG system too. It's pretty dope. For now though, like I said, this is gonna be the end of the stream. I thank you all so much for watching. If you enjoyed, blah 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 blah, like, follow, all that good stuff. We will see you again tomorrow for more Outer Worlds 2. The weekend's here. Let's have fun with it. All right, guys. Y'all have a good evening. I will see you tomorrow. Goodbye.